Is it laggy? Hey Duani. Hey Telly. Hey BNO. Is it really laggy? We had the issue again that only audio was available at first. But after reload, now it works? Okay, I don't know. Sometimes Twitch is strange. The server is totally fine. I don't know what those thingies are. Hey Didal. How's the plague? Well, it's not better yet. I don't know if it's worse yet. The thing is, I got a little bit temperature now. So I have the feeling that the headache is a little bit less, but the temperature raised a little bit. Has risen? Raised a little bit. So I don't know. And I lost a little bit of my capability to smell. I smell less. And that's a little bit worrying, to be honest. There I'm a little bit worried. It's not completely gone, but it's way less. But I mean, with if you have a cold or so, it's normal. But I'm a little bit worried that it will completely go away at some point, and that I lost it. And I hope that doesn't happen. So fingers crossed. But yeah, this one here is less effective now. It's not completely gone, but yeah. But as you said, how's the plague? I'm indeed thinking about playing Plague Inc. Evolved. I just downloaded it. It's a native Linux game, so we could play that at some point. Today, just a harmless evening, not a haha. Hey Sven. A little bit fever, not much though. So I would say it's not fever yet, just a little bit higher temperature. Same with me. Oh, you're right, you're sick as well. What's your diagnosis? I mean, my diagnosis is pretty clear. Positive. So I hope it's not the same for you. Fingers crossed. Oh, hello, BNO. Yeah. Did I miss anybody? Vidal, BNO, Zoanen, Telly, Duani. Angel Dust. Good evening, Angel Dust. Oh.
Oh, ich bin Markus und ich habe volles geiles Setup.
Ah, Streamerbot isn't running. Oh, it is running. Oh, is it case sensitive? Exact. No, it's not case sensitive. Command Zoanen. Action Zoanen. What's the Zoanen action? Rock attack. Why did that not work? That should have worked though. Oh, 2? Oh no, he didn't say, did he? Just a little high temperature. What's up with your back? Why does that work for me but not for you? I don't understand. Oh, it's only allowed by Zoanen. Okay. Only Zoanen can do Zoanen. Neurodermitis? Oh. Well, everybody should be able to do that, right? Okay. So, try it again. Hey, Gummientenmann. And stress. And it's exact. Yeah, get well soon. Oh, there it goes. Alright. Carbon! What is that? News? Copy link. Let's have a look. Missed any of this year's expeditions? Here's one last chance to jump in. What? Hello, one of our biggest surprises 2021 has been the popularity of expeditions. It's been absolutely lovely to watch folks playing No Man's Sky in new ways, like working together to escape a hellish planet, which prompted this lovely Eurogamer article, and to surprise players with unexpected rewards, like the moment the Normandy from Mass Effect warped into No Man's Sky for the first time in Beachhead. Oh yeah. So, Expedition Holiday Schedule. Expedition 1. 24th November, that's today, until 7th December. Oh. We can get that chip. Oh. Looks like we are changing our schedule. I don't know if I'm going to replay them all, but the first for sure. The second I have. The Normandy we have done the third. I think we completed the third. Oh, we didn't get the egg though. But we completed the fourth completely. But thank you, Gummi Entenmann. I think we're going to replay that. At least the first for sure. So we have few days doing... Oh, yeah. We have quite some days doing that. Okay. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. So we are postponing the next game. But nevertheless, what I wanted to say... I have to play 1, 2, and 3. The fourth was my first. Ah, yeah. Thanks for the lurk, Duani. I started up Borderlands 2 VR again and it deleted all my side quest progress. Aw, how could that happen? Was it not properly synced with the cloud save, or... I mean, all your side quest progress? That's a little bit strange. I mean, if like the last one is broken, okay, but all of it, that's a little bit meh. Yeah, but as Telly said, how's the plague going? Most of us take a shower to smell a little less. I overread that. Telly, that's a good one. Yeah, how's the plague? I was indeed about I was indeed thinking about playing Plague Inc. Evolved. I installed it. It has a native Linux version. It has a DLC called The Cure. And I mean, in my current situation, it would kinda be fitting. The save switched to hard mode. The game wants to kill me. Ah! Yeah, but I realized that I'm not going to play any VR in the next at least 2 weeks. So some update on that. Today the public health department called me, so apparently they are not too busy because it's local. So it's also our, how's that in English? Landratsamt? Our courthouse or administrative district office was calling and asking some questions, how I'm feeling, what are the symptoms, when did they occur for the first time, who is in the same household, and interesting things to learn there. So Minicorm is not vaccinated, and because of that he has to be in quarantine himself as well for 10 days. He can do a test after 7 days, and if it's negative, he's free to leave the quarantine again. As I do have symptoms, it's called... no, I need to look that up. It's called breakthrough infection. Okay. So I have a breakthrough infection because I was fully vaccinated. But it's called a breakthrough infection, and that's why I have to be in quarantine, no matter what, for 14 days. On the last day of the 14 days, I can go testing. And if it's negative, it's all good. My girlfriend is fully vaccinated, has no symptoms, and that's why they say the vaccine works, and that's why she doesn't have to go into quarantine herself. The thing is though, Minicorm has to stay at home, I have to stay at home, but Minicorm is not infected so far. The test on Monday was negative, and I cannot take care of him. Because if I would have to take care of him, I might infect him, so we have to keep our distance. That's why my girlfriend has to stay at home. But so Minicorm has to stay at home, he cannot go to school, and he needs an excuse for that. So my girlfriend was going to the doctor, explaining the thing, and there is something that's called child sick. So if the child is sick, one part of the parents can stay at home and get the same paper or excuse if you would be sick yourself, except you get a little bit less of your money because, yeah, you're not sick yourself. But the doctor says Minicorm is not sick, and that's why he doesn't hand out that paper. How stupid is that? And now I was calling the department, the local health department again, and asked how we handle that. And apparently they sent me an email, which is not a personalized email. It's just to my email address, and it's from their address, and it's kind of signed. It's kind of even signed, but the signature was kind of invalid. At least S-MIME said invalid signature, so I don't know. I didn't dig into that fully. But I was forwarding that email to my girlfriend, and with that, she could say, hey, my boyfriend is in quarantine. And that's why our little son has to be in quarantine. And even though I don't have to go into quarantine, I have to stay at home to take care of him. And that's the reason. And then they were accepting that. And there I think, come on, that email, if that goes public, and that's probably not that much of an issue, and you just have to have that sender and a receiver who can be anybody, then anybody can say, hey, I have to stay at home. The thing is though, that works only for the time of the quarantine, because after the quarantine, you do get a paper, an official paper, that you have been in quarantine. But you don't get a paper that you are in quarantine. What the frick? That is... it's so strange. But exactly the same shit the people below me had. Kafkaesque. I got my third shot today. Ah, good. Good. Being boosted helps a lot. It lowers the risk of an infection tremendously. So congratulations. I also got, because at work now, I don't know if I'm the first official case. No, there had been another one, but I don't know. Nevertheless, suddenly emails are coming from my work where they offer vaccinations again. They say, hey, go, you can get that from our company doctor, and you can even get boosters. And the booster, the only thing you have to check is if the last vaccination has been 5 months ago. Before, when I was asking my doctor, he said you have to be 6 months from the last vaccination, and you have to be 70 or older. The damn thing is, I don't look any day older than 60, so I don't get that yet. They wouldn't believe me if I would say, yes, I am 70 already. So, Kripok, hello. Very convoluted, yeah. I'll get tomorrow morning, 10:30. Ah, lucky you. Yeah, I wouldn't have. I wouldn't have. They wouldn't have given me a third one so far, which is, well, I mean, I thought, as it's 5 weeks ago since I got my shot, it takes 2 weeks to be fully active. So I think I should have been kind of protected as well. But yeah. Here they are for everyone, 18 plus. Oh, is that new? But also there has to be a certain time after the second shot, right? I gave the VAC center a call. No appointment term. Is that correct? No appointment until December 25. But I could try to get a shot without. And the moment, nobody's there. Ah, good. Your third is equivalent to another fourth shot, just to clarify. Yeah, I don't know. My doctor said the Janssen vaccine is like useless now. It has no effect. Kind of. It's kind of useless. Yeah, but, well, what shall I do? I don't know. So tired, and 15 minutes later I got it. Ah, so I tried. Okay. 5 months for mRNA. Okay. Tomorrow is exactly 6 months for me. Okay, that should be fine as well. Yeah, it would kind of be like a fourth shot, but only because the Johnson vaccine counted as fully vaccinated, which was like, yeah, for the Delta variant, no, it's not. They have so many breakthrough infections with the Johnson that it's clear that it's not worth 2 shots. So yeah. People are saying different stuff all the time, don't know what to believe anymore. Yeah. I mean, I can only repeat what my doctor said. I don't know, but I, of course, trust him. And if he says the Johnson vaccine has like no effect anymore because it was made for the first version of COVID and not the Delta variant, that kind of makes sense. But yeah, I go, but what is official rules? Yeah, official rule is, of course, a booster. My second shot was a booster. So, but it feels like it's the second shot of the vaccination. The guidelines here are boosters are optional after 6 months for the 2-stage vaccines. 2 months after the single stage. Yeah, that's the same here. You can get it after 4 weeks already. Not 2 months, but after 4 weeks already. And well, I got mine because that, recommendation was not clear for a long time. It took a while until they realized the Johnson vaccine has a lot of breakthrough infections, and then they said, yeah, those people get the booster earlier. And as soon as I heard that, I was asking my doctor if I can have it. And they said, yeah, we have to check. It has to be 6 months after the first, and I think I wasn't 6 months after that. And only for 70 years old and older people. And then, oh no, it updated. We can give it to you right now. 4 weeks after your Johnson vaccine shot would have been okay too. And then I got the appointment a week later. So yeah, that's the best I could do after official rules. Yeah, and all the bureaucracy now, that's so tedious and convoluted, as Grubok said. But, well, it is how it is. I have to stay at home for 14 days. I got, like, where I can daily... A diary. I got a diary where I can daily enter my symptoms. Yeah, it looks like I'm losing taste and smell, and the temperature raised a little bit. So that's new. It wasn't that bad yesterday. It got a little bit worse, but the headaches are less. They're not gone, but they're less. So it changes. We will see. I'm sneezing a little bit more. But yeah, so the games in the future, probably. We are going today having a look at Deus Ex. And tomorrow and Friday are the usual scheduled games. So tomorrow is Thursday, right? Yeah, tomorrow is Thursday, our weekly gaming evening with GTA 5 Online, Counter-Seek, and Rocket League. And on Friday, Everspace, of course. But on Saturday, either Plague Inc. Evolved or No Man's Sky. And Sunday probably as well. Even though on Sunday we might continue Exo 1 for a little bit. We will see. But yeah, schedule is now a little bit uncertain. If somebody is really looking at the schedule and joining in just for certain games, it's a little bit vague in the future because the situation changed. Calendrax, hello there. Just try not to sneeze when you are sneaking. Welcome in, hello. If I remember correctly, the guidelines also say you can mix vaccines with the booster shot, but that feels sketchy to me. Which kind of vaccines? So what they said in the beginning was, because you can also get a yearly flu vaccination, what they said was you have to wait 2 weeks until you got your booster or your COVID shot. And that changed. That changed, you can get both now at the same time. And when I was getting my digital certificate for the second or the booster shot, I was able to get it immediately. And that was already 2 weeks later, so no problem at all. But what vaccines can be mixed? I mean, in fact, they can all be mixed. The recommendation is, though, to have a vector vaccine first and then an mRNA vaccine later. So there are some recommendations, but I don't know what your guidelines say, of course. But yeah, it's all a little bit tricky. We'll have to see. I'm keeping my distance to Mini Corbin and Mrs. Corbin. She is fully vaccinated, and let's hope they don't get infected. I have now some disinfection stuff here where I can disinfect myself. And that I still smell. Or maybe not. I thought I would smell that, but at the moment not really. But yeah, Rocket League. Yeah. Oh, No Man's Sky got the update already. I'll install that later though. Okay, disinfection on your hands and then touching your eyes, probably not that good. I have to take care of that. Alrighty. So yeah, that's the update of the current situation. Well. Hey, BNO, thanks for the host. Like Moderna initially, Pfizer booster is allowed. Oh yeah, yes, it's those mixtures after having... It doesn't have to be the same vaccine twice for both shots, that's true. But that has... excuse me. Been the case already from the beginning. At least what I thought. I suggest also not to touch a little deeper with disinfection hands. Touch a little deeper? Oh! Ow! Oh! What?
Ich hab die Poison-Armbrust geschissen.
Excuse me, please. Learned that the hard way when cutting hot peppers. What? Okay, that escalated quickly. Let's start the game. Let's get that topic off the table. What? I didn't get that one. After your belly, the area there between your legs is more sensitive. The skin there is more sensitive. So... Okay, now I got it. Okay, and then we don't have to go deeper into this. So I'm firing up the game. Yeah, but as you might hear from my voice, my voice is a little bit dull or so. Oh, if I taste this weekend, are you going to try some super spicy food or stuff you wouldn't usually eat? No. No, doesn't make... I mean, on the one hand, I mean, Mrs. Corbin can go shopping still. But to be honest, I wouldn't buy that. I'm not allowed to leave the house. So, we're going just to eat normal stuff as usual. I thought about that, I had the same thought, but no. Hey, Daria, welcome, welcome. Hey, I just popped in to say hi, and I just saw that Hello Games gave everyone who missed Expedition and the Expeditions a chance to redo it. So I'm off to play a bunch of No Man's Sky. Me too. We are going to play that as well. Not today because schedule says Deus Ex, and I try to stick to the schedule if possible. But yeah, I saw that Gumi and Man was just posting the link, and we are going to play No Man's Sky, I think, on Saturday. Because tomorrow is our weekly gaming evening, that's fixed, and Everspace Friday is more or less also fixed. Even though I would like rephrase that to not Everspace Friday, but to Space Games Friday. So it could be possible. Yeah, it depends though. It depends on my mood. And I'm kinda in the mood of playing Everspace still. Thing is, I was thinking about taking off every Friday until... Oh, not continue. Sorry. Oh, what did I do? No, I want to do something else. Until Christmas, because I still have 3 holidays, or like 3 days of vacation that I can use, and I wanted to take that every Friday. But as I'm now at home until the 5th of December, so on the 6th I can go to work again, because I wanted to play how's it called? Chorus. Chorus is being released on Friday the 3rd, and I want to play that. And I don't know how to do that yet, because, well, it's Space Game Friday, I guess, so it would fit, but on the other hand, we should probably play also some Everspace still. Because it's also still Everspace Friday, and I will have to like go back to the main menu. I don't know where this stopped, because we finished the game. We'll see. Continue. Oh, that part. Yeah, but we fixed that. So we go back to the menu. Sorry. Sorry I messed that up. Good luck, have fun. If Lethia appears, today's treat is blueberry pie. We are playing the DLC, Tally. Are you going to play those as well? Or if you're only going to have a look at the main story? Perhaps do it bi-weekly, 1 week some other space game and the other Everspace. The thing is with Everspace that we are through the content. So until there is no new content, I don't know. I mean, on the other hand, I still have to unlock everything on Stadia. Okay, notice Deus Ex Breach shares gameplay systems and controls from Deus Ex Mankind Divided. We encourage you to play the tutorial of Deus Ex Mankind Divided Dubai prior to start Breach. Yeah, we played through the main story. Okay, turrets can be tricked into destroying themselves if you throw an explosive cube in their line of fire. What? Oh, okay. Complete the all-day... Gone. Rippers. The next generation of hackers who use virtual reality...
Investors around the world today rejoiced at a decision by the Czech Republic to approve expansion plans for the Palisade Bank Corporation. Located in Prague, the bank's iconic Blade facilities hold the largest and most secure data archiving vaults in the world. Cutting-edge security measures have protected the sensitive secrets of mega corporations and influential individuals since privacy laws first passed. Sources close to the bank tell me that no hacker has ever come close to breaching the Blade's defenses, despite an almost astronomical number of attempts. Between you and me, folks, I think they are just wasting their time. This
the
is
facial
Eliza
animations are
Cassan,
better.
reporting to you live from Picus.
The facial animations were better than in the main game. Shadow Child online. Hello, Corm. Glad to see you logged on. How do they know I'm Corm? The more rippers we have attacking the breach, the better. The breach? Your message seemed urgent. What the breach is now all about. Hashtag. Access to the most secure corporate servers in the world. The countless terabytes of data they hold are finally within our reach, but there's no way of knowing how long the breach will stay open, so every ripper needs to take action now. Tell me why you became a ripper, and I can help you get even better at it. Money? Challenge? Change? Redirect? I don't know. You're already a hacker. Why did you become a ripper? The neural subnet offers a challenge that's unlike anything else out there. To expose the truth, virtual reality gives us a new way to make a difference. Money! The money! Good money can be made from being a hacker. No. No. Either challenge or change. Redirect, that seems easy. So, we're going with challenge. I can respect that. Virtual reality certainly changes the playing field for people like us, but being a ripper can also be about making a difference. For years, the corporations that control the world feared their secrets would one day be exposed, but since the Palisade Bank built their massive server farms, any incriminating evidence against them has been protected until now. To be honest, your reason for being a ripper is not as important as what can be done with the data you extract. I want to work with you to ensure that you get as much of it as possible while you can. Really? What do I get out of teaming up with you? How do I know you won't just take the data I extracted and screw me over? I've done my fair share of raiding servers on my own just fine. Extracting data from the blades will be no different. I already have my own black market NSN kit and can raid the blade servers myself. Why do I need to team up with you? Okay. What are we going with? What's your thought? Any thoughts which shall take? Because I mean, this one probably not. Trust? I would go with experience or equipped even. I think I go with experience. The server's defenses you're familiar with are nothing compared to what you'll face inside the Palisades network. In order to have a fighting chance at extracting any of their data, you're going to need to improve your skills. The compensation you'd get for every terabyte you extract will allow you to do that. We can go on about this for hours. Time is better spent raiding the Blade service. I'll post something on my message board so that that should answer all your questions. Information on the transfer complete. So, Com, will you work with me? For now, let's see how it goes. Sure! When do we get started? Can I click on this? Kinda can click on this. At least it changes the mouse cursor. But it does that. Okay. Yeah, for now. Shadow Child is a little bit suspect. Let's see how it goes. I promise you, you won't regret it. We will see. I'll guide you through the Blade's lava wall servers myself. It's the defensive barrier that stands between you and the Palisades client servers. Then it'll be up to you. Extract the data, expose the truth. Okay.
Alright, Ripper, let's get started. Check my message board for a link to the Palisades lava wall servers.
Lava wall. Sounds like a Russian hacker, huh? Or at least not a native speaker. Open Shadow Child, clicking. Formation on the breach from what? Wait. What is the first here? Message to all Rippers. Shadow Child has done it. The breach she has created finally gives us access to the most secure data archives in the world. The data within the Palisade Blades servers is ours for the taking. Shadow Child has personally reached out to me for help. She's offered to work together to ensure that we extract as much data from the Blades servers as possible. while the breach is open, and she's promised me something that's definitely worthwhile, the means to be the best Ripper out there. Information on the breach? From what Shadowchild tells me, extracting data from the Palisades servers is unlike anything Rippers have ever encountered. She sent me some additional information that explains how things work in more detail. I should look it over when I get the chance. Open entries. Oh. Yeah, from Shadowchild to Corbin. Subject: the breach is now. For years, the corrupt multinational corporations that control the world have hidden their dishonesty, duplicity, and indisputable criminal behavior behind the impenetrable defenses of the Palisade Blades. And until now, their secrets were safe. The gateway is open. A breach... Oh, this is... mouse... Ah, okay. The gateway is open. A breach through the lava wall that protects the Palisade Bank Corporation's massive server farms has finally been created. The data within is vulnerable. We need to use the virtual reality of the neural subnet to extract it now. This is our opportunity to show the world the truth. To expose to everyone who these corporations profit off, the expense and misery of the common people. Corbin? We need to work together to get deep into these corporate servers and extract as many terabytes of data as possible while we can. The AI core that operates and protects the servers within the Blades is relentless. It will test your skills beyond anything you've ever encountered before. Synapse, a firmware update installed to your Black Market NSN kit, will help you navigate the labyrinthine servers and allow you to become an even better Ripper. It provides the possibility to enhance your avatar's capabilities, acquire unique virtual weapons, and counter or even increase the challenges the advanced defense system will throw at you. On top of that, Synapse can also protect you by bouncing your IP address through thousands of networks around the world. No one, not even the Palisade Bank Corporation or the authorities, will be able to track you down. By working together, I will compensate you fairly for every terabyte you extract. I have the means to analyze each kilobyte of data and expose the incriminating evidence buried within it. With my connections, you will not have to worry about selling any of it yourself. I will guide you through the Palisades defenses. Use the credits you get to enhance your avatar and your skills as a Ripper. The better you are, the more data you will extract. It won't be easy, but nothing of worth ever is. Extract the data, expose the truth. Was there a little hiccup? Huh. I saw a little hiccup. Have to reload very quick. Okay. Gonna click on this. Oh, this is the conversation. And this is just the text itself. So, photo of the Palisade Blades. Shadowchild also sent an image of the Palisade Bank Corporation's blade facility. These high-security, massive server farms contain the incriminating evidence that could be used to expose the secrets of the corporations that control the world. I should look at it if I want to see what I'll be accessing through the virtual world. Let's have a look. Oh. The Palisade Blade facilities. The Palisade Blades reshaped the skyline of Prague and solidified the city's place in the world. Each blade houses a sophisticated operating system and an array of server chambers that secures the client data within. Solidified? Okay. Okay, enter the lava wall servers. Begin tutorial. Shadowchild posted a hyperlink that will get me into the Palisades lava wall servers. They are all that stands between me and the data contained within the network of client servers. Begin tutorial. Let's go. Okay, synchronizing.
To
Extract
extract
data.
data, you need to find data towers. Access the one ahead of you to begin.
Oh, we did this with the NSN, right?
The server blocks ahead are vulnerable to remote hacking. Use it on them to clear a path.
Hack. Remote hack.
Some towers hold more data than others. You must reach the data objective for the breach point to reopen.
Oh, look at me.
You almost have enough data, Reaper. 1 or 2 more towers should do it. That's it. You have enough data. The breach point is open, but the AI core has activated its lockdown sequence. Hurry. If you don't get to the exit in time, any data your avatar carries will be lost.
Data extraction successful. New best.
Well done, Reaper. As promised, the data you extracted has been converted into credits and experience.
Okay. Leaderboards? No leaderboards. Progression? No progression. Score. No details? 4 out of 4. Can I click here? Oh, here. Actions, remote hacks, finish undetected. I got detected? Huh. Multipliers, time multiplier. Okay. We will learn how this works. I have no idea how this works right now. But we will see. So this is not story really, is it? It's like a challenge or so?
This is Palisades lava wall. The barrier protecting the corporate data we're after. I've hacked the booster pack into the next node. Open it now.
Unlocking nodes. Complete a server map to unlock any nodes connected to it. Some nodes may require using a firewall key. Free movement. Use middle mouse button to quickly navigate around the map. Reach the exit points to transport to a new server map. Select the reward node with the mouse and click to open it. This one? New reward unlocked. Unlocked. Setup pack 1.0 unlocks access to basic weaponry. Open the booster pack by hitting return. Hold return to reveal all of them. Feels a little bit like loot boxes. Okay. So grades. Items can be rated from C common to S, extremely rare. Rarer booster packs, I know it. Tend to have rarer items. Higher grades mean better stats, more room to upgrade, and new weapon visuals. Okay. Some items, like Praxis kits, are only available at higher rarities. Okay. Hit return to send the items to the reserve. Okay.
Booster packs contain a variety of items that can help you survive. Access the next server and you'll see how to equip them.
Okay. This we did. This is the next one we have to do. Oh. Environment. Oh. What are the options? Oh, the normal options. Let's have a look. I mean, this is...
Equip your avatar with the weapon and ammo before entering the server. Switch to the loadout tab to transfer items from your reserve.
Okay, hold the weapons and items. Yeah, this is a loadout. Oh, this is a reserve. Holds infinite items, but you can't access them during gameplay. Booster packs items are stored here. Access the loadout by pressing tab. Okay. That means I go to the reserve. Have that pistol. Close. Close. What? AP. Okay. Back. Close. I can't close this. Is this broken? Recovery. Oh, why not? Close reserve. Okay. Escape. I'm stuck. Great. No, this doesn't work. Oops. Did I sell that now? Oh, now it works.
Ripper. Enter the lava wall server when you're ready.
Did I sell? No, I transferred it. Basic pistol upgrade. Semi-auto, full auto. Huh. So, as we are in the virtual world, is this still pacifist when I, like, shoot enemies? I mean, they don't die, do they? Oh, we will see. That level. I don't know if there's a pacifist run here as well.
This server is guarded by...
Let's use EMP ammo.
Expect a fight if you're spotted.
I'm spotted. Did any of you play these? Any of you who finished the game already? Change control schemes, press escape, options controls. That's fine.
Careful, there's a guard here. Downloading data attracts attention. Stick to cover or open fire, but if you're detected, reinforcements will spawn. Takedowns are a fast way to defeat enemies and keep things quiet. Just keep an eye on the energy usage.
Transmission in progress.
Wasn't out when you originally played it? Oh.
Some data towers can be tricky to access, but sometimes the way to them is easier than it seems.
We'll see.
You can use remote hacking to your advantage. Server blocks can help you access out-of-reach areas. Hold on, Ripper. Find your way back to the exit before the lockdown completes. Move! The AI core will do everything it can to prevent your escape. It regenerates AI defenses and finds ways to block your path. Doors like this seal shut when a lockdown is triggered. You'll have to find a route around them.
Not enough energy? Uh-oh. Oh, it's enough to jump. Okay. It's a little bit stressful. Okay.
Your skills are improving. As you gain experience, firmware updates will increase your avatar's memory and supply praxis points.
It's funny that they use my Steam name and avatar.
Bravo. You're halfway through the lava wall servers. Another booster pack is waiting to be opened.
Booster packs. At least I don't have to pay money for them, huh?
It's rare, but some booster packs contain praxis kits. The points they provide are needed to unlock augmentations for your avatar.
Okay. No idea how this works here. Ah, we will see. Yo, Grindash, welcome. Good evening. We are playing the DLC of Deus Ex now, after we finished the main story. Yo, Crow... okay. Crovin.
Alright, Ripper. Time to augment your avatar and make things more interesting.
Switch to the Augmentations tab by clicking with the mouse.
Augmentations provide your avatar with unique abilities that no item can match. Unlock the multi-jump aug now. You're going to need it to complete the next lava wall server.
Okay. Wait, which is the data? She said the jump aug, right? This one. Chase? Okay. Augmentations. Unlock augmentations. Augmentations can only be used if you have memory space gigabytes to equip them. Press B to open the quick wheel and assign augmentations. Augs can be freely unequipped to clear up memory space, but only prior to starting the server map. Okay. Okay. So... this is now unlocked. And I still have another praxis point, right? What's the datapod? Datapod software allows users to download and store data from service towers with their avatar's subcode. The data held is not successfully extracted until the user properly exits the server. If the data is destroyed, any data it carries is lost. Thanks to... what? Thanks to Datapod's multi-stream architecture, Rippers can download from multiple towers simultaneously. However, one must try to avoid EMP hazards or attacks, as those will temporarily pause downloads while the Datapod system reboots. Ooh. Hey, did you see that Linus Tech Tips is doing a series on newbies trying to game and stream on Linux? You mean the 1 month challenge for switching to Linux? Yes. And oof. But yeah, 2 parts are already out, and they have been talking about that on their Warn show, and I watched those already. Oh dear, I could... don't get me started on that! But one thing is, they want to change to Linux, and they pretend to be newcomers, which they aren't, because they want it to behave like Windows, which it doesn't. And they are like, yeah, I have this hardware. Oh, it doesn't work on Linux, so Linux is bad. Oh, somebody has created a free software that makes it work, but he doesn't describe how to get that done. I have to download it from GitHub. A random script. What the frick? Learn, if it's not officially supported, and somebody takes their free time to make it done in their free time for free, then jump through the hoops and get it from GitHub and learn how to use GitHub. It's not that hard. Oh. Psst. Yeah, good shower. I mean, Linus doesn't know a whole lot about. Oh, how did he say in the second video? He knows just enough to be dangerous. But also, they have put upon themselves that they are not asking for help, which I think is stupid. Even newcomers to Windows are asking for help if they struggle. So why should they just go with Google, where Google is sometimes giving you false directions? You couldn't figure out how to just copy and paste this. I mean, GitHub is a front end for Git repositories. So if you're clicking on a file, then it's opening the file in the browser in the GitHub view. He could have clicked that at least once to see what it's doing. So it would be a no-brainer that if he right-clicks and saves it, I mean, it did, even though the name of the saved file is the name of how it is on GitHub, but if you look at what it's saved as down there, it would have said it's an HTML file. And he would have been able to realize that. And he could have asked anybody that you click on the file, open that file, you see the HTML representation of that file, and can click to raw to get the content of the file. It's not that hard. It's one question, 2 clicks, whatever. But he is like, oh, la, 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 la. GitHub, I know it's for developers, but then Linux Desktop is only for developers. No, the thing you are using is unofficial, done by somebody in their free time, and that guy is a developer. And he doesn't have to make it... that's the effort of the company who's doing the hardware, the Goal XLR or whatever that was. It's this is really they don't want to learn the Linux way. They want Linux to behave like Windows, and that's the wrong approach. I mean, it's a challenge. If you want to switch, you have to jump through some hoops. And it's a challenge. Yes, you have to learn new things. Don't expect it to work like it does on Windows. And they're completely ignoring that. They wanted, I mean, they had some issues, okay, with audio or so, which are, okay, granted. Those may be issues that could have been solved better. But some other things, and they show that to the viewers, and the viewers are like, eh? I could ask somebody. And they would have told me, yeah, you just click that and then on RAW, and then you get that file. And it's not a random script. It's somebody probably... How did you get there? Did Google send you there? Did you get a recommendation? It's not a random script. And to rest the dev on GitHub to figure out... I mean, one thing you should learn, if you are going the Linux way, is how to execute a shell script. It's not that hard. Make it executable, and do // and that file. It's not that tricky. That's how it's done on Linux. I mean, you can do execute files on Windows with the command line as well. It's the same way. It's not official. Knowing just enough to be dangerous sounds like the Dunning-Kruger effect. Yeah. They also promised that Anthony would comment on stuff they do. Not seen him do that once. Yeah, not yet, because I think they have not done all videos yet, or have they? I think in the WAN show they said they are done with the channels. And Linus switched back to Windows because he wanted to play a game that's not on Steam. I mean, Lutris is nice, but the best support you get on Steam. Lutris is community driven. There's no company making sure that it works, and sometimes those scripts are outdated because new versions have been out, the game has been updated, needs adjustments, and nobody has done that. On Steam, there's a company behind it taking care that it works. People that get money for doing that. Speckman, hello. Glitterman is in the house. Who's Glitterman? A download button for files on GitHub would be nice, though. Had this myself today. Yeah, but... I mean, it's like, the explanation is really 2 sentences how to use that. Either clone that repository, download the release, go to the file, click on RAW. Okay, I've told you now how to use GitHub in like a minute. That's not really that hard. But the script was exposed in true text on GitHub page. He didn't actually need to download anything. That probably as well, yeah. Always Go XLR issues were comic code. That's why he had the issues with the script from Git. Yeah. Facts. And that's what makes me think his Unix fundamentals are just not there. Luke did as well. Yeah, Luke didn't seem to have a fraction of the issues that Linus had, yeah. Poor Char, Poly Glitter Man. Yeah, that's that one. Yeah, I mean, you could see that already. Because where I think you could really blame Linus. He says he wants to click on things. He doesn't want to involve the command line. So he does in the first gen. I think you have watched both. In the first, where he wants to install Steam, where it was a broken package on Pop OS. Bad timing, sorry. But he did that through the Pop Shop, and the Pop Shop said, when he tried to install that, the Pop Shop said, this will break your system, we are not doing that. Done. And then he should have read on the internet, asked people why. But no, he went to the command line and forced it. And then even the command line, okay, it's a wall of text, but hello, you're doing it the hard way, then you have to read what's there. And he completely ignored that. In the last 10 lines, there was, this will break your system, or highly probably break your system. Do you really want to do that? Yes, do as I say. Oh, I have to do it on the command line, and I have to enter, yes, do as I say. Oh, strange, enter. Bam, broken. Oh, what a surprise. It told you. You just ignored it. You blatantly ignored it. And you want to have it the Windows way, then do not ignore that the graphical user interface is not giving you the option to break your system. But he ignored that. And then he is saying it's all shit? Regarding the LTT videos, first video was nice. But the second, I don't get the critic regarding a community script. It's not Linux fault nor for not having a driver if the manufacturer only supports Windows. Yeah, I really think that's because Linus used Arch-based Manjaro, switched from Arch to Manjaro for a while, and while it was good out of the box, it made me switch back to real Arch after a few weeks because stuff did not work well. Okay. They totally set themselves up for failure by going with Arch. No, they didn't use plain Arch. They used distro that does the pre-selection and pre-configuration like Manjaro. It's based on Arch, but it's like Ubuntu is for Debian or so. But yeah. I know that, but if you want to obtain one file from a GitHub repository, it's just unnecessary steps to open it as raw, copy the contents into a new file, and then use it instead of just downloading it right away. GitLab, for example, has that. No. As said, I just explained you how to get that file in less than a minute. And that's how GitHub works. Then don't use GitHub. Don't get that script. It's there, it's from a developer, it's on a developer-centric platform, and if you want to have that as a user, then you have to learn how to get that, and not expect that it's done for your granny who is not familiar with computers. If you want to use that, which is unsupported, done by somebody from the community, and he's putting that up for free on GitHub, then you have to learn the GitHub way. It's not that hard. It's 2 steps. It's really not that hard. I disagree that it has to be completely noob-friendly. I disagree. Hey, Mohammed. Damn, yeah! To be fair, it's still a stupid bug, and a new user might now know that removing Pop OS desktop kills. It has, of course, an advantage, because people are getting now more aware where it all is having some trouble, that's true. But on the other hand, they are representing this to new users who were thinking about, because Linux, gaming on Linux, it's viable. With the Steam Deck, it's even more interesting. And it will get more support. It will bring more people to Linux and playing games on Linux. So now is a very sensitive time. And if you then show them, oh, this can break and that can break because I wasn't smart enough to ask anybody, because I put on myself a challenge where I'm not allowed to ask anybody. and then I show them a lot of people these videos, that's not a good practice. That will bump a lot of people off where they could have, okay, there are experts out there. And if you're on Windows, even your grandma is asking you, and I mean you, because you are familiar with that, and even your grandma is asking you if she has trouble. But Linus was like, no, I don't ask anybody. I think Plain Arch would have worked better for him, probably. Yeah, Manjaro. Luke was on Mint, so Debian based, yeah. GitHub UX is not great, but has nothing to do with Linux. Even Windows programs are there. There is no obligation for the developer to create a release. It helps. If there's a release, you mostly can go to the release page, download an installer, a deb file, a package, whatever. That might have helped, yes. But that's not up to the developer. He can do that. He doesn't have to do it. And if it's not there, then download the script yourself. It's 2 clicks instead of 1. It's really like, it could have been explained. Instead of them showing how everything is bad, they could have shown, oh, I had to learn that I have to do this and that. And now I showed it to you, and you know as well. No, they showed them, oh, it doesn't work like this. I'm downloading the HTML file. Well, it says HTML down there. It doesn't say the file name, but the content type, it said HTML. If you are doing that on GitHub, and you have that save as dialog, the file content will be HTML, and it's showing you that. And he completely ignores all of that. He's not looking. It could have been so good. And they show the people how bad it is. I don't know if that's helping really. I think because how should we get companies to support Linux officially? By having more users. But with those videos, I have the impression they are pushing more users away from Linux than bringing them to Linux. And that's what makes me a little bit angry. I'm a dev, I know, Beno, I'm a dev myself, and I would find it useful. Bottom line, end of discussion. Yeah. But no, I don't think that's the end of discussion. Maybe you don't want to discuss, but I have an opinion on that, and if that topic is brought upon, I can talk about that and discuss about that. It doesn't have to be like, yeah, I argued like this, and discussion is different opinions and maybe finding a solution. So, But on your side, you should have at least Googled the error and found out the tutorial does not get that error. Yeah, that was an error on Popeye's side, and that was just a bad timing. I don't know, maybe nobody tested it before, I have no idea. But that was just bad timing. It got fixed, and that they changed apt, that you have you now do 2 failsafe systems. When you're on the command line, you know what you do. And if you do not know what you do, then learn it. Fail. It's not a problem to fail. Then learn what you did wrong and do it the next time better. That's the same on Windows. I mean, on Windows you get tutorials how to edit a class ID in the registry. And it could happen that you break your system with that. And that's the same thing. You are deeply digging into the core systems of your operating system. And you can break it. And then you learned, okay, this was the wrong way. Now I have to do it different. Have a backup. Yeah, this upsets me a little bit. If you won't get people to switch to Linux if you rant each stream about Windows users. What? You won't get people to switch to Linux if you rant each stream about Windows. Who's ranting about Windows users? I'm not ranting about Windows users. Do you mean me? I don't know who you mean. The video series really needs a commented video from Anthony or something like that to clear things out. I meant that I would find the download button useful. I meant that discussion. Yeah, that's okay. The whole Linux discussion I find really important, just to avoid a misunderstanding here. The Linux discussion is now happening in the Linux community in regards to desktop as is long overdue, if you ask me. I'm not really sure what to do there. But when I see those videos, it feels like they want to show, because I'm showing that, for example, Crane shows it, other people show it. You can play your games on Linux, and if there are issues, there's mostly a workaround for that, and don't tell me you don't have to work around with some things on Windows. The only thing that's really different on Windows is that company give official support for drivers, for example. I mean, yes, we don't have new NVENC on Linux. We do have NVENC though. And he said he doesn't have NVENC. Probably that's because he's using what, the snap package or the flatpak thingy? Those are pre-compiled versions which maybe don't have that enabled. And I remember that on Ubuntu, the Snap OBS version, which I tried, didn't have for quite a while, NVENC as well. It was not just compiled in. That's why you get it either from source and compile it yourself. You get one of the PPAs where it's pre-compiled with NVENC. I don't know how it's done on Arch. I've not installed OBS on Arch yet. But NVENC is available. You just need to look up how you get it. But it's available. And he was like, yeah, I take it from the store. It's not there. He didn't even look it up or ask anybody. Wait until you saw the whole series. I remember correctly, even Linus said on one of the Varn that people will hate him for that episode. It will get worse. On Manjaro, you get it from the AUR. Yeah. The SAC thing is a simple Google regarding NVENC and OBS, and Linux states that there is a NVENC enabled version. Yeah. That's what I mean. They want to switch to Linux, to an operating system where no company is really behind. You have behind some distributions there are companies, yeah, but those are mostly in the server world. I mean, Red Hat, didn't they stop their community version, desktop version? Which was that? What was that called? Not Fedora, the other one. I even forgot about it. And yeah, where companies are supporting Linux officially, that's mostly on the server side. So Ubuntu did put in some money to get the desktop up and running, and Ubuntu was for a long time the desktop Linux distribution. And it was supported well for a long time. They kind of veered off in the last few years. Still, if you have problems, you will probably find a solution on Ubuntu pretty fast. Arch is catching up a lot. The Arch wiki is great, but you have to read it. And he is going like, no, this has to work out of the box. I just want to click things, and that's not how Linux works. And you have to learn that. It's not hard. It's really not hard. Command line and that he even didn't take the effort to check upon the package manager differences between Debian-based and Arch-based distribution. That already tells stories. He tries to use apt, which is a Debian-based package manager, on Manjaro. And he was like, eh? He didn't even put in that effort to realize those are different. I mean, if he would have gone with Fedora or SUSE, it would have been an RPM-based package manager. What would he have done there? Hey, Grazi. CentOS, right? I just remembered the C, but I didn't know. I mean, Linux can work like that to some extent. He really should have gone with Gentoo, yes. There should be a mandatory 5-minute video that explains basic things like apt. Yeah, hey Grazi. We're ranting a little bit about the Linus Tech Tip videos. Quinn! Ah! I told you, don't get me started on that. Because I watched them now more than once, and I realized really how much they are ignoring. And how much it could have been better just by having somebody to ask, not really depending on the Windows experience they have, and then it would have been so much smoother. So much smoother. And then they would have seen, okay, because if he would have Googled for the Go XLR and Linux, he would have seen there is no official support. And then he wouldn't have been wondering, oh, I didn't get my audio working. Yeah, because it's not supported. So sorry, buddy. Nah, it's okay. I'm kidding, I'm teasing. Bested Penguin from Hell, hello there. NVENC works for package from Repo and Arch out of the box. Yeah, but he was using, I think, was it Flatpak from the Manjaro software repository thingy? He got one where it was not available, where it was using CPU encoding. But what you are just describing is the dangerous half knowledge. Flatpak is distro agnostic. Yeah, but if the Flatpak precompiled version does not have NVENC enabled, then you don't have NVENC. So I didn't know what he was using, but he was apparently using one where he was not using a version that has it enabled. Because if you install the NVIDIA driver from the repositories, I think NVENC is coming with it automatically. You don't have to enable CUDA or something like that. I think it's coming out of the box and the software just has to use it. But that software apparently didn't have it, and he didn't put in the effort to check that. And that's where I'm like, it would have been just one step more to make the experience so much better. But I don't know what's the purpose of that. If he would have agreed to get at least a little help where he's stumbling, where he's like, hey, why does this not work? How it should, how I expect it to work. They could have said, yeah, you have to click one more, and then you have what you need. And now he's showing the things where you are stopped in the beginning. Like, I don't see anything that's left and right to me. And I think that's a really bad experience for watchers. It could have been so much better with a little bit more effort. Yeah, and he even said a hidden button. And I was like, what? It's in the settings. It's not hidden. When it's in the settings, why is that hidden for you? I mean, those are extra repositories you have to manually enable because that's not where probably they have control over, or I don't know. It's like if you enable add a PPA. It's not hidden. There's a description how to do that. Wusa. But this is our chance, I guess. I think the best thing now would be to create a reaction video to that and tell him, or refer to those parts and say, okay, given you've done it like this, these 2 more clicks would have gotten you there where you wanted to. That would be our chance. Let's make a Linux podcast. Yeah, podcasts are tricky. Another question is, why on earth is he even compiled version missing that compiler setting? I don't know. Or you could just Google and take more than 5 seconds to evaluate the info on the page. Yeah. In a Flatpak it makes sense because it's containerized. Or let's make a public Linux podcast. Nah. Let's play the game on Linux, a native version. Works out of the box. Yeah, I think what everybody probably should stop saying is it works out of the box. It feels to us it works out of the box, or it just works. But we've jumped through the hoops already. We don't see it anymore. We don't see where newcomers really struggle because we totally knew out of our mind where the solution is. And then for us, it's kinda just working. The same is true for Windows Experience users. They know they have to tick this in the registry on Windows in that class ID number thingy because they have done it already. They've experienced that, and that's what they are totally not agreeing to. They are coming with their Windows experience and expect it to be the same on Linux, and that's just not the case. And that's why I think that challenge is not... I don't know. I don't want to rant here. I ranted already. Enough. Sorry. I didn't want to rant. But I can get in rage with that. Because it's so close to be good. And you see it, how close it is. And every experienced Linux user is like, oh no, please click that one thing more and you'll get it. And he didn't, and he broke his system. If you know what I mean. Okay. You're a Linux diehard, and I was expecting that you would be ranting a lot about the series. Yeah, what I'm really ranting about is their ignorance. Their ignorance in, like, they know with the command line they have much more power. They're ignoring the GUI, where the GUI says, no, we are not allowing to do that. Then they are doing it the hardcore way, and they are ignoring again the error messages, or not they, just Linus in that case. They are blatantly ignoring it. And if there is, yes, do as I say, it should come into your mind. Why do I have to enter that? Maybe read up those 2-3 lines where it says this will probably break your system. Do you really want to do that? It will break your system. And he didn't read that. He ignored that. I think the biggest flaw of the challenge is that they aren't allowed to get help. But that's not a realistic situation. Indeed. That's what I mean. Because, as said, every new user, as said, your grandma is asking you. Because she doesn't know that. And I would say those generations are really, they didn't grow up with computers. They are more or less just users. They don't know how to administrate stuff. And then they are asking us, you and me. Because we have the experience, and they know that. And everybody knows somebody who has experience. It's always that you know somebody who can help you. Or you know somebody who knows somebody that can help you. At least that. And they are completely like, no, we don't do that. We try to do this on our own completely. And they're not like willing to learn from their errors. I mean, Linus could have done it again. He would have ended up the same situation until that's fixed, which it is now. But yeah, they were like, no left and right, just my way. And the whole extreme time limit is just bullshit. Every user on every system is asking for help, as far as I can tell. Yeah, even as said, even on Windows. On Mac, on Mac you have to issue the command line as well from time to time. As a normal user, because there is something on the web that tells you if you want to change that setting, you have to use, I don't know, this something edit. I don't know it anymore because I haven't used really Mac for a while now. I was using it for 8 years. I was learning all the things. I was happy with it until Apple was like, yeah, we increase the price without giving you better hardware. So more or less the same hardware for more money. No, thank you. I still have my Mac from 2011, where even the dedicated graphics card broke. Thanks, Apple, for using materials that are not that heat resistant. But at least it was possible to disable the dedicated graphics card, and it's now using the on-CPU graphics chip, which works even better. That's so crazy. But yeah, even on Mac, it's not all working out of the box. It's software. It's done by people. And people have expectations, and they rely on feedback, and they are developing software from what they think is best with the feedback, and it can still be not fitting for everybody. So there will be somebody who has some issues and have to ask for help then. Yeah. Random. You're in the right time. How's it going? I'm sick. I will be in quarantine for 14 days. Having fun? No, I'm ranting a lot. And I've been at home all day. So, I answered all your questions. As I said yesterday, software is flawed because people who are making it are flawed. Yeah, I mean, that's not a bad thing. And if we are humans, we have to learn from our mistakes. And ignoring warnings, then we should expect that things fail if we ignore warnings. Linus totally did ignore warnings. Like, he was like, when I'm clicking this has to work. It has to. No matter what, it has to work. I didn't. I'm so sorry. This is why Team Fever exists. Yeah, we are, of course, helping people. I mean, among us, everybody is helping out if he can. Shall we play the game now and stop this discussion for now and get the next part with the next release of Linus Tech Tips? Challenge there. We should do our own. Maybe a series where from USB stick to Steam. How to get that done with Ubuntu, with Manjaro, with Mint, with Pop OS, with Arch. That would be a series where you can see, okay, if I want to get that running, I have this hardware. I checked before if it works on Linux or not. And if it doesn't, if there is something how I can get it run, and this is done how I have to do it. That would be a series. Ah. No. No, I'm ranting already too much. This should be a chill stream. It should be nice for people to watch. And I'm getting already too angry. Hello, I have to relax. I'm sick, you know. I need to check on fever now. Maybe it increased already. Let me check here. No, it didn't increase. Okay, all good. If you want to see a good take on the similar issues for macOS, watch the latest Snazzy Labs video on Mac gaming. Oh, okay. By the way, CXGO works better now after a reinstall of Fedora. Ah, okay. Breathe, calm. You have valid points. Just maybe try to rein in the passion. Yeah, of course I'm a little bit passionate about this. Yes, I am, I admit. I'm passionate about Linux, I'm passionate about games, and I'm passionate about gaming on Linux. And if I see that people do it so wrong without reading what's on the screen, just ignoring everything, it makes me sad. It makes me very, very sad. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Let's play. Still going, huh? Ah, not anymore. We are slowing it down now. I've set my view, and I can see a download button there. Even though there is a download button, it's not just for the file, but for the complete current state of the repository. I think. Right? Isn't there a download button? Download as zip or so? I think there is a download. You would just have to unzip it, and you get all the other files as well, which you don't need. But there is even a download button, just not for a single file. On GitHub, it's a little bit different than on GitLab, apparently. I haven't used GitLab much so far. Yeah, random, that's interesting though. Then it would be interesting to see, what did you break? What did you do to break your system that hard? But nice to see you got your reinstall up and running. Alright. Do we want to have a look at the DLC here more, or should we just switch to just chatting? No? Yeah, me neither. It can be frustrating to navigate for those not familiar. But yeah, the damn button for the project download was there. You could have just downloaded everything. And I mean, that's probably integrated into all of those file explorers that are available on each distribution. You would probably be able just to open the zip file. I didn't have to install anything on Arch or on Ubuntu to open a zip file. There is an archive application included. Could have been work. Dear Corm, please play. Alright. Tell me about it. Colleague today accidentally killed a branch we have been working on for 2 days. Luckily, we were able to recover it. Oh gosh, oh gosh. Yeah. Git is indeed mostly for developers. That's true. It's not for end users that much. But yeah, it's not the task of that developer to make a user-friendly package. That's not... if he does that, kudos to him, for sure. But that he got it running, the Go XLR on Linux, without any support from the company, that's already quite some effort, so you can't expect him to do the additional steps to make it like bulletproof for the end user. So yeah. Mix up merge and rebase. Ooh, yeah. Git is a little bit tricky, but Git is cool. I think Git is one of the best software revision management systems out there. I think it's just one of the best, really. It's so cool to use. Used right, Git is awesome. It totally is. I'm using a software that's called Sublime Merge from the makers of Sublime Text, and that kind of fits together pretty well. And Sublime Merge is just awesome. You can stage single lines into a commit and stuff. That's so cool. I totally love Git, and if you have a GUI to do that, it's a little bit easier. You can do that on command line as well, but it's more tricky. So not something like Git K or so. No, Sublime Merge, that's awesome. It does cost a little bit, but if you are a regular Git user, I think it's awesome. It's available for Windows, Mac, and Linux. Yeah, I don't want to go back to SVN or CVS either. Don't know. It all seems like high drama to anybody that's masochistic enough to even attempt a stage 1 Gentoo build. Oh. But Linus isn't a computer scientist by any definition of the term. Yeah, but he does have quite some experience on Windows already. He installed it several times. He was able to break a system with Windows several times. But he was like, yeah, I'm not switching. I mean, there is no other thing than Windows, okay? Maybe Windows version. You could switch between Windows 7. Probably not a good idea anymore. 10 and 11 now. Okay, if it doesn't work with Windows 11, I go back to Windows 10. Something like that you can do. But there he was like, yeah, I just redo it. I check what went wrong, and I do it differently or so. Like Corbin, you draw a particular nerdy viewership here. Like, yeah. I'm sorry. Let's continue. I still have a praxis point. We got the double jump, did we? Yeah. What? 100 giga? Wait, documented. That controls your movement. Oh, that does cost 100 gigabyte. How many gigabytes do I have? 300. I can have a cloak. Cloak will always be. Cloak is good. Okay. It will be interesting to see the other videos. Start level.
Try out your avatar's new ability. Use multi-jump to reach the tower ahead of you.
So, this is middle mouse button, cloak. Cloak I had always on this one.
You can reach even higher platforms by multi-jumping off server blocks. Get to the platform high above you. Avoid the turret ahead, or switch to EMP ammo to temporarily disable it.
Z? What EMP ammo? I do have EMP ammo already. Does the whole system break down? What? What happens if you forget to unlock? Yeah, that's probably the same thing if two people are raiding each other. Wait, can I... Oh, with the EMP it said. Oh, I can hide here. If I dare to chat before unlurking, a piece of my anonymity gets limp and falls. Oh gosh, now! Oh, we are done. Oh, we are done. Not even been everywhere.
Armored enemies eat standard ammo like candy. Switch to armor piercing.
No, I'm out. That was something that you probably could do with streamer.bot. Create a logic where somebody is lurking, and if he's writing, then like giving him a small nudge. Hey, you are still lurking. Apparently you're not lurking anymore, so I'm out for unlurking you, okay? Maybe something like that.
Just one more lava wall server to go. The data from the Palisades network is within reach.
Time out anyone who writes while lurking. Yeah, something like that. Setup pack 3.
Booster packs can also contain a variety of modifiers, which can provide temporary advantages when raiding a server.
Get some Nate flavored power. It even runs on Linux. Yeah, even though I learned now that on Windows you have on the Action tab and the Command tab, you have a separation via groups. That's not showing on Linux with Wine, with the overlay that's using there. You do have the columns, but you don't have the separation. That's a little bit meh. Because if you have grouped your actions and you're changing a group, it does not even reorder it. Now that's a little bit sad. But well, we can't have everything. So it runs in general, which is good. Native version would be better, of course, but I think that's too much of a rewrite. So that won't happen anytime soon.
The shop is where you can buy additional booster packs to refill your reserve with weapons, ammo, and special items.
Okay. I'm not sure if I want to do that right now, but I want to grab something maybe from the reserve. Ammo modifiers. Maybe get a buy or sell. This I had on 6, I guess. My weapon I had on 1. This ammo. This is hypostim ammo. Even though I have 1, 2, 3, 4. Maybe we should use these. The pistol is on 1. This one on 2. This one on... This not 3? Oh, this is AP ammo. This one, biocell on 3. Because I think we are not going to use that many at the moment. So, let's enter this.
Some servers will change the rules on you. In this one, the AI core activates the lockdown as soon as you enter. So let's change the rules too, shall we?
Apply modifiers by selecting them with the mouse. Modifiers? What? Change?
Cheat modifiers alter the server rules, allowing you to do things you could never do otherwise.
Cheat?
Just remember, each can only be used once.
Cheats. Speed up. Avatar movement. Pistol damage. Cheats patches limited. Cheat modifiers give you special bonuses which can bypass the normal limits of your avatar, increasing HP, movement speed, and more. Patch modifiers give you a score multiplier if you can obey the condition. Tougher conditions have better multipliers. Weakness. The knife? Ugh. The modifier only lasts while you remain within the level it is used in. You can find more by opening booster packs. Limited ones, okay. We want more. Apparently we have a lot, so we will put in more. Run fast. Okay, back. Apply. Oh no, okay. Start. Let's see. For .NET 6. Wait. For .NET 6, there probably will be Linux compatibility through a community project for .NET MAUI. Then it should be easy to upgrade and make it compatible natively. Oh, that would be great. I hope they will go with Qt and not GTK again for the UI framework like they did for the Marine forms for Linux. Okay, yeah, maybe they're smart enough.
The AI core already knows you're here. Use what you've learned to quickly reach the objective and escape before the lockdown completes. Buona fortuna, Reaper. Okay, you have enough data. Time is running out. Get out of there quick or you will lose it all.
Okay, this is stressful.
The more you improve your skills, the more you'll be able to push yourself and complete bonus objectives.
High score achieved. Complete by finishing the server map with a score equal or better than the value shown. Use of patch modifiers is essential. Okay. Speedrun achieved. Completed. No, those are side objects. Oh, completed by finishing the server map at or under the time shown. Is recommended. All data collected. Completed by downloading all of the data for the data towers within the server. Completing side objects increases your completion rate, unlocking warp nodes to new servers. Okay, so this is quite a lot of action.
Bravissimo. You've made it through the Palisades lava wall. Now the real work begins.
Okay. Access kit, we got a new one. I didn't get all data. 666 Eddie played this? Oh, here it's showing who played this. I can enter it again. Oh, global scores. Oh, that. What the hell? Completion rate higher 100%. What does that mean? Huh, okay. So how do you like this? It's a little bit different to the main game. It's kind of a different game.
All right, Ripper. This is what we're here for. The Palisades corporate servers. The data within them contains what we need to expose the truth. Other Rippers are attacking the network. Each one's competing to be the best.
Completion rate 0%. Because this seems a little bit stressful. It's not really sneaky. So I'm not sure if how far I will go with this. I think I want to have a look at the others as well. What's more interesting also on stream would be Jensen stories, and this seems to be repetitive indeed. Yeah, I think the same. I think it's saved. So what is the intro sequence? That's something to play? Oh no, this is the intro sequence. Oh, okay. That's all? That's the video?
Investors around the world today
Okay. Oh, okay. Let's see. That's the stories. Because these are probably real story parts. If you choose to play Jensen's stories prior to the main story, you run the risk of uncovering certain story details that could spoil discoveries made during Deus Ex
I've been to that
Machina.
office before. They're in the middle of building an access area connected to the station.
I'll be breaking into the offices of a security company. Think they'll thank me for identifying flaws in their defenses?
Yeah, probably not.
Standalone story that's a spoil the main story.
The kind you
Okay. Give me a story, give me a challenge, give me Deus Ex. Hardened enemies and tougher situation will make your experience quite challenging and give you a good adrenaline rush. You are one with the machine. I never asked for this. I mean, give me Deus Ex, right? You enjoy a good story and a good challenge. This is how the game is meant to be played. Okay, we are going to play the game how it's meant to be played. Okay, let's have a look at this. Yeah.
Jensen! Oh, good. I'm glad I caught you. You remember that bombing you were in?
Are you trying to be funny?
No. What am I saying? Of course you do. I am seriously out of shape. I just sprinted the whole way here and,
Try and get to the point.
Right. You know the corrupted footage from the train station? The distorted images that pointed us in the direction of Ark?
What about it?
There's a woman who works at Ruzicka Station. Apparently, she's been trying to get in touch with Interpol. She says she has info on the security footage and wants to meet someone about it.
Seems like something we should have known about earlier. What's Miller saying about this?
Miller's not saying anything. Because I didn't talk to him about it. Yet.
We keeping things from the bosses now, Chang?
Only the ones who keep things from us. This woman, she sounded jumpy to me. If she knows who the bomber was... Jensen, something tells me you should try getting to her before anybody else does.
Where is she?
Waiting in the back alley on Stur Street. Her name is Pavla Kilmanovic.
Alright, I'll see what she knows.
Desperate measures.
Pavla Kilmanovic?
Sakra, you are augmented. I not think they send... Yes, I am. You are with Interpol, yes?
At the moment. I'm told you have information on the train station attack.
Yes. No. Maybe. I work there, at Ruzika station in surveillance room. I was not there when bombs blow up. My shift did not started yet. But I am on my way, and when I hear explosions, I must go to see, to find out if my colleagues... There is so much devastation.
I know what's there. Take your time. Go on. Cut on the case? What's this about?
I know. I was there. Take your time.
It is horrible. Everything's so chaotic. When man from Tarvos arrive, it's hard for me to think straight.
Tarvos? The private security company?
He say he is part of investigation, and I believe him. I give him code to Intellicam server room. I know maybe I should not, but he seems so like police, I think. He do something to corrupt the data.
Why didn't you tell anyone? What did he look like? Did you get a name? You've done the right thing coming forward with this, but I'd like to get a better sense of the time frame. How long after the explosions did this Tarvos man show up?
You've done the right thing coming forward with this. But I'd like to get a better sense of the time frame. How long after the explosions did this Tarvos man show up?
Men? There were 3 of them. But only one go into server room. I cannot give you exact time. On one side, it feel like hours. On the other, only minutes. Emergency people have been there some time, but police not start ordering every people around yet.
Did anyone else see these men?
No, no one else see. I think... I mean, no! No, I swear. No one else see them. Just me. I...
It's okay. We're just having a friendly conversation here. And if you're trying to protect someone, I can help. As long as you tell me everything.
I not protect no one. But I thought maybe I could help them.
Who?
Tarvos man give me credit chip when I see real police coming, and I know he lie about who he is. He say it is enough credits to help many victims of bombings, many of my colleagues. So I take it.
You took a bribe?
Yes, but my colleagues not want help. They tell me to call Interpol. You will arrest me now?
I'm with Interpol, not the police. And I'm hoping you'll remember more if I let you go.
Really? You let me go? Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Just be sure to call Interpol again if you think of anything else. Ask for Agent Chang.
The one I spoke to before. Yes, I will. Thank you. Thank you.
Chang, I spoke to Pavlik Ilmanovic. Looks like someone from Tarvos got access to Ruzika's Intellicam servers before the police.
Tarvos? What? You think they corrupted it? Why? Why would they do that, Jensen? I mean, I can't just call up Mr. Tarvos and ask, you know?
Leave the asking to me. They have a regional office in Prague, right?
Yeah, at Terminal Station. You need to take the metro to get there.
I'll let you know what I find out.
Oh, wait, Jensen. Terminal Station is on lockdown. Reports for why haven't come in yet, but let me work my magic. There. Just gave you access to a train. You should be able to get there with no problem now.
Yeah.
Hey, how did you get through the lockdown? No trains are supposed to stop here.
I'm with Interpol. I need to speak with someone in the Tarvos offices.
Well, I'm sorry, but there's a bomb scare going on outside. My lieutenant gave me strict orders not to let anyone through. You'll have to turn around or wait it out. Either way, I have a post to maintain.
Yeah, maybe with the...
Nice work with the train, Chang, but we got another problem. The lockdown here is due to a bomb scare. I can't get into Tarvos until it's resolved.
There is another way. I've been to that office before. They're in the middle of building an access area connected to the station. But if you use it...
I'll be breaking into the offices of a security company. Think they'll thank me for identifying flaws in their defenses?
Yeah, probably not. Especially if they're trying to cover up any involvement with ARC.
I'll reconnect when I've reached their command center. Jensen out.
First tab. How many? Oh, we have 9+. Oh, we have a lot. We want to have cloak, that's for sure. Yeah, maybe like in director's cut. Integrate them into the main game like they did with the previous one. And I really enjoyed having that integrated and not separated. Even though it was confusing, on the other hand, because of the praxis points being like reset. That was kind of confusing. Yeah, we want to be invisible. We have 13 points. So I think I'll go full with this at least. Back. So what else? Inventory probably sooner or later. Remote hack was very useful. Oh, 8 more. Smart vision. Probably hacking, huh? Oh, dismantling. We want to be able to dismantle stuff. So what else? Typhoon I never used. Icarus landing, that's probably helpful. Hacking. Yeah, we want to be able to disable those. So we can, if we hack one of those, and there we don't need really to be able to hack those. Aha. Save up. Duani. No costume during the sickness. Aha. Yeah, yeah. Will this lower the detection thingy? Or this? Hack level 2, energy consumption none. I never had to use this. High ones. Oh, these here. Stealth hacking. That's what I want. Okay.
Beg pardon, sir. You are not authorized in this area.
Služební hlášení. Metro bylo z bezpečnostních důvodů uzavřeno. Postupujte prosím podle evakuačních pokynů staniční obsluhy či důstojníků Tarvosu. Za komplikace se hluboce
Access granted.
Ich schicke dir ein riesiges, warmes, schlaues Corona-Virus-Kostüm, das soll übergehen? No, thank you. I'm tired, I'm out. See you, good night. Have a good night. See you next time. They did not see me. EMP generator.
hlášení. Metro bylo z bezpečnostních důvodů uzavřeno. Postupujte prosím podle evakuačních pokynů staniční obsluhy či důstojníků Tarvosu. Za komplikace se hluboce omlouvám.
Longworth?
Up in the booth, still pretending to look busy.
Since this lockdown is on our doorstep, is it officially a mission?
I'm not sure. I think we should speak to the president in case they're recording us.
Cloak was here.
Probably better if we just went silent. Cover our asses. Until the LT gives the all clear.
Fine by me.
Knockdown, possible 90.
Služební hlášení. Metro bylo z bezpečnostních
Here we go.
důvodů uzavřeno. Postupujte prosím podle evakuačních pokynů staniční obsluhy či důstojníků Tarvosu. Za komplikace se hluboce omlouváme.
Schedule update. Hey Henrich? I'm extending your hours today to cover Ludek Jankulovsky's shift. There was a death in the family and he will not be in. Your pay will be adjusted to reflect your extended hours and the last minute change. I will need you to cover half of his shift. If it is impossible for you to take over half of the shift, please contact me by phone immediately. Thank you. Da. Rumor control. To all employees, some of you may have heard about the situation at Terminal Station involving the threat of a suspicious package. I ask that you refrain from speaking to anyone in the press or mentioning it on social media at this time. We do not want to spread rumors that could lead to an increased panic from the public. We will issue a statement in the coming hours. In the meantime, members of the Tower Security Service office adjacent to Terminal Station will be handling the station's lockdown procedures. Please follow their instructions until the situation is resolved. Thank you. Lockdown to all Praha Metro service personnel in Terminal Station. Due to the discovery of a potential threat, suspicious package in the access tunnel of Terminal Station, and in accordance to Security Regulation 1446-587, all Praha Metro service personnel must relinquish all authority to designated Tower security officers. For your own safety, please leave your personal belongings behind and move to the station platform. Notification will be sent to your superiors as soon as the threat level has been cleared and the lockdown status on Terminal Station has been lifted. Check in with your superiors once you are home and to receive further instructions. Thank you for your understanding and swift reaction on this matter. When protocol is upheld, safety follows. Lieutenant Simon Withtaker. Okay. Okay, this is completely locked down. I can't go there at all.
Služební hlášení. Metro bylo z bezpečnostních důvodů uzavřeno. Postupujte prosím podle evakuačních
I do not have
staniční
enough
obsluhy či důstojníků
energy
Tarvosu.
thingy,
Za
but I can
komplikace
dismantle
se
already,
hluboce
right?
omlouváme.
Should have kept the pistol. Okay, this was on 5. This was on 6. This was on 3. I have 90. Okay, so
Service advisory. A security lockdown is in effect. Please follow the evacuation
fine.
instructions given by the station attendants or Targo's office. We sincerely apologize for the inconvenience.
Služební hlášení. Metro bylo z bezpečnostních důvodů uzavřeno. Postupujte prosím podle evakuačních pokynů staniční obsluhy či důstojníků.
I don't have any
Za komplikace se
rocket secretaries yet, do I? Did I miss? No.
Service advisory.
Oh, there we go.
Security lockdown is in effect. Please follow the evacuation instructions given by the
Change 1029. In the light of the security threat at street level, the access code to our Metro Rapid Deployment door has been changed, and Terminal Station is to be put under immediate lockdown. You are to do the following. Relieve all Metro employees of their duties, including Mr. Bajinski, the maintenance worker fixing the service ladder in our elevator shaft. Escort them and all civilian travelers to the last train out of the station. Take position in the metro station until the lockdown is lifted. The bomb squad is stretched in, so be prepared for an extended shift. Many thanks. Haha. Hey Dreamer. I'm a Chilia. Hey Corbin and chat. Hope you're all well. Yeah. Well, you know, pandemic stuff hit and... But I'm not doing too bad.
Služební hlášení. Metro bylo z bezpečnostních důvodů.
And this lockdown is just another excuse, isn't it?
That's what you're complaining about. What about being ordered to guard the lift with...
Possible.
Saw something. Double up.
Thing is, didn't it put... Did I use already those two? Damn. What the hell? Oop.
Shift to engage. Primary code 0. Neutralized.
You already have that pacifist achievement. Make the assault rifle scream and pieces of brain fly. No. I mean, I still have the pacifist playthrough tag active here. I can't do that. I'm sorry.
Postupujte prosím podle evakuačních pokynů staniční obsluhy či důstojníků Targosu.
Sodden Renos are taking forever. And this lockdown is just another excuse, isn't it?
That's what you're complaining about. What about being ordered to guard the lift without the man upstairs authorizing key cards for us to use the bloody thing? Is this a sign of things to expect from the ELT?
The lift was put in primarily for execs, and last I checked, you ain't one. Besides, ELT's not...
Huh? Why did he die? And perhaps drag the bodies outside of the camera view. Did the Motec cameras not reactivate after? Oh, yeah. Why did he die?
These sodding runners are taking...
General message. We apologize for the coffee machine being offline. We hope to have it fully functional tomorrow. Station attendants or toggles.
Safe. Icy Penny! Welcome in!
What could that be?
Welcome in Icy! How have you been? What have you been playing? Thank you so much for your raid. I hope you're doing well. And let me give you a shout out. Apparently my mods are sleepy. Was it Call of Duty or Battlefield? Phasmo? Oh, Phasmo even. Alright, hello. Two qualifies as plural? What? Oh, welcome Raiders. Yeah, okay. Right, hello. Welcome in. Welcome to the DLC now of Deus Ex. We're playing the DLC here. So, can I hack those? Yeah. Have to be quick, we don't have much time.
Anomaly detected.
Great.
Trace program initiated. Access granted.
Cheers, Gary. Blah blah blah. There. We don't have time to read this long. Connect, because camera here. Again. Oh, this I can't hack. Can I craft one of those already? I can. Inventory. Multi-tool is on 2. 2. Because then I can disable those 2 cameras. Takes a bit to hack. With this, cameras disabled. Turrets disabled. Alarms disabled. Okay. Now we have the time to look around. Elevator, where we probably don't have the card for yet. But that thing is now disabled. Oh, I didn't read the pocket secretary yet. This I will dismantle. This I will keep because we do have EMP ammunition. Regular ammo will be dismantled though, but EMP we will keep. Combat rifle. The pocket secretary here. Security turret. The door access code was recently changed. Okay. Got a code. Probably this one. No? Okay. Do I have a praxis point yet? I need that high jump.
What could that have been?
There's somebody inside. Hello. I don't know what that could have been. Unlocked. Nice. Vacation deal. I just heard from Leslie about their New Year's vacation. She got on a flash sale online for group packages. You need to stop researching our vacation plans and start booking them. I think once they move all of the orcs to Rabia, normal people will start traveling and prices are going to double or triple. Do I have to remind you that we are traveling with 5 kids and the bigger rooms usually get globbed up? Love you, Stephanie. P.S. We need milk. Do not reply all. Hey everyone, please stop hitting the reply all. You are potentially spreading a virus. Make sure it has been scanned for viruses. When you hit reply, you will send a return message only to the person who sent the message to you. This means one person will get it. If you hit reply all, you will send a return message to everyone in the company who received the email. This means if anyone is in the to CC and or BCC fields of the message, they will get it. Please keep this in mind the next time you reply to an email. Thanks. Alan Fraser, Head of IT. Lockdown computers. To all employees who are being evacuated, please save your files and shut down your computer before you leave the office. Doing so will increase the security and integrity of our computer systems. For certain computers, a shutdown will be forced. Further information? This issue is a high priority because a vulnerability can be exploited simply by visiting a malicious website, after which any skilled hacker could obtain full control of your computer. Would not have happened with Linux. Well. If you have any questions or concerns, please don't hesitate to contact IT. Alan Fraser, Head of IT. This email is set to automatically delete itself in 1 day. Oh, really? Travers and Golem City. Some irresponsible underground news outlets have recently posted rumors that Travers is operating inside the walls of the Utulek complex in Prague, also known as Golem City. We are not, and any reports to the contrary are completely false. Many of these reports have also given the impression that Travers is the company Bell Tower, and the company Bell Tower are the same. This too is also false. A year ago, many of you may have been working for Bell Tower, and indeed may feel that nothing changed, given the fact that you are working with many of your old co-workers. Travers is a completely different company. Unfounded statements and accusations such as those in underground news reports, combined with a lack of research about Travers, are nothing more than sensationalistic efforts to create hysteria and headlines in times of genuine crisis. Travers does not have a single active personnel in Golem City. Travers does not have a single active mission in Golem City. Travers is not Bell Tower, Travers is Travers. Regards, Travers Public Relations Department. Okay. Okay. Well then. Do we get a code here? Hi Gerard, the maintenance order for the ladder in the elevator shaft has been approved. Please provide the maintenance guy, Mr. Baczynski, with the temp access code for the shaft service door 2111. Let me know if his work brings him in tomorrow ASAP, so I can file for an extension. Many thanks. Sounds suspicious if you ask me. Which one of those? Crafting parts. Where was that other door? This one, huh? Yeah, 211. Have a good night, random. The Tava's public relations mail. Have a good night, random. Oh, dang, I should have put in some effort into the double jump. What does that bring me? Does that help me at all? Because I can't jump up there yet. Well, I don't have to jump. Is this already enough? It is. Well, I could have hacked the ladder even. I didn't have to use this even. Oh yeah. Okay. Also a way to get into the elevator. Okay. Safe.
Will you relax? We were following orders. We didn't do anything wrong. Knockdown, possible code 90.
General message. Due to the security lockdown, all non-essential training sessions and equipment tests have been cancelled.
A praxis point. Okay. Can I do the jump already? Was it the legs? I need to. Okay. I have to wait. It was for the ladder though, but... Chris, it is T-7 days until Jonathan contracts the dreaded marriage virus. So starting today, I'm thinking that everyone should avoid making fun of the wedding. Make him feel like we've stopped teasing him about it all. I'll get him out of here for our weekly lunch. You, Boney, McCoy, and anyone else who wants to join in, go into his office. The code is 0724. Seems odd, but I'm pretty sure he uses this code for everything. I've got the bachelor party details all planned out. Redecorate Jonathan's office in a way that sets the tone for his weekend's festivities. Hope your livers are ready, boys. Okay, we got a code. Rating 3. Can't use that, but we can use this. Report the blades. Approved. What? Oh gosh. Report number. Report number. Operation code. Employee on break. Employee client on break. Personal death illness rated 3 deep. Okay. Another one approved. Lockdown computers. We have read that already. New employees. Please join me in welcoming 2 new employees. Kevin Carter, Junior Informant and Technology Assistant, the Q&As. Ronald Gooden, Security Guard, the Q&As. Introduce yourself, okay. Favorite word, Kate. Favorite word, Buckingham. Maybe those are... If we find their computers, maybe that will help us. What superpower do you wish you had? I want to fly. Be bulletproof? Well, with augmentations, not that far off, I'd say. I can't remember, can I knock those guys out?
I think I heard something. Cover my post. Down.
No, it counts. No, we cannot. Oh, we are so dead. What is that behind his head? Uh-oh. I don't have ammo. That's not good. I'm dead. I'm so dead. There are 2 of them. Okay. Okay, Sprocket! Is this the prison DLC? Oh no, the other one. You have a gun with EMP? Not anymore, apparently. I was thinking about using that for the guy, so I can knock out the other ones. But apparently I have to do it the other way around. But nevertheless, I only have one shot left. So I can take out one, not two.
Heard a strange noise. Double up.
So the first one we just have to knock out. We need to find more stun gun darts. What's searching?
Please refrain from non-essential communication until the security lockdown has been lifted.
Oh, luckily I didn't see him. You don't need EMP for the first one? That was really close. What do you mean I don't need EMP for the first one? I can't knock him out. Oh, this is the first one. Yeah, I don't need EMP for this one. That's true. But I need a second EMP. And I have only one EMP left. That's not good. Yeah. I don't know where to get more EMP ammo. Oh, camera.
To approve expansion plans for the Palisade Bank Corporation. Located in Prague, the bank's iconic bank facilities.
Schedule update. The revised video tutorial on augmented capacity will be screened continuously.
Dr. Darlington, do not report Elliot McCoy's augment to Central Command. I've worked closely with him on multiple covered missions. He is a vital member of our team here in Prague. Lieutenant Whittaker. After a thorough review of all employees in the Prague office, I found just one employee who has an internal augment. Aloy McCoy, internal security. The augment that he has is a life-preserving one that aids his liver, model number unknown. He obviously neglected to mention it, and surprisingly, it was never caught during his initial hiring physical. During the AUG incident, there is no record of any crimes or violence he committed. Yeah, vital member. He's friendly, he's good. Don't... Where's his pistol? But welcome in, Sprocket. How are you doing? This we can search. Oh yeah. This we can put. Pistol EMP. Oh, we need EMP, right? But I also would need a silencer, I guess. Crack dismantle. I think we can use EMP on those guys. Biocell was 5, if I remember correctly. Excuse me. EMP. I would use the EMP ammo. The regular I will dismantle. So this one I put on 2. No, on 1. And back. So give me that weapon. This. this to EMP. Maybe the EMP ammo works. Painkiller. That's what's in here. This one goes to 6. Okay, let's save. Typhoon ammo. What's beeping here with the heart rate? Whiskey? Ah. Medical supplies. Hello, Sid. I told you Prague was a daft office. We miss you here. Thursday coffee is seriously lacking in the loves department since you left. How are the wife and children adapting to Eastern Europe? Miss you. As for your request for medical supplies, approved. Okay, hey Missy. Here is this week's order. Congrats on the promotion. Can you believe that I broke last week's record for most stitches sewn? Madness. I swear this is the clumsiest Tarvos office I've ever worked in. Hope you had a good weekend. Medical supply request. Cheers. Automatically and will be deleted in a year? Okay. That appointment. Will delete in 7 days. Hello Doc, I've got this gnarly rash on my inner thigh. Oh. As you will see in my file, I have eczema and I think that's what the rash is. But I'm not sure if I can treat it with my regular medication lotion. Better use Lorben. Because it's so close to my genital area. Yeah, still better use Lorben. I tried aloe vera, but it seemed to make the rash redder and just worse in general. Do you have any suggestions? Also, I'm having trouble sleeping again and I need a refill on my sleep meds. Thanks a bunch. Alan Fraser? Oh, that guy. Annual physical. Dr. Darlington, my annual physical is scheduled for next week, but I'm going away on vacation. Can we reschedule it for a week or two after I return? I fear that Las Vegas will destroy my liver and skew the test results. I'm half joking and half serious. Tim Elster, strategic analyst. Okay. In 3 days deleted. Support group. Dr. Darlington. Thanks for talking with me yesterday about my situation. I talked it over with my wife last night and we think I should try that support group you mentioned. Just because I had one bad experience with a support group doesn't mean they will all be bad, right? Can you please send me the information about the group when you get a chance? The Tuesday one is involves couples. You mentioned an address, but it escaped me. Just of Faith? Strategic analyst. Is that the same one? No, it's another one. In 7 days. Deleted. New lockers. The first... To all employees, the first phase of locker reshuffle is complete. Please check this email to find if your locker has been moved. New locker assignments, sections A through H. Aha. The locker assignments for the remaining sections will be distributed next week. Many thanks. Blah. Alright. Well, I think we're going this way. At least don't try alcohol. MP was what I said. You mixed that up with the stun gun. Yes, I did.
Chang, I'm at the command center.
Good timing. Miss Kilmanovic called again. Said the Tarvos officer had a high-tech device on him. The kind you'd need a request email and the lieutenant's blessing to use.
That means an order may have come from the top. I'll see what I can find out in the lieutenant's office.
His name's Whitaker, and if I'm right, his office will be up on the mezzanine.
That's a concussion one. Okay. It's like flashbang.
We apologize for the coffee machine being offline.
Oh, really?
Have it fully functional tomorrow.
Stun gun ammo. Perfect. Grenades and mines. Come on, open this. So I made them leave. Nobody got hurt. Just, they were just... Ooh. How many are back? Only one? Only one is back.
Did I just see something?
What? Why does that not work? Oh, do you see the bullets flying there? I think I'll have a bad time here. That was... How many EMP grenades do you have? Come in here. How many EMP grenades do you have? Okay. Can't hack this. I want to have a tranquilizer. They're around me here even. So, alarm is off. Uh-oh. What the hell? That should totally... Oh well. Okay, I have to be... I don't know, probably use this. Hack that. Wait until that's over. Knock out one. Knock out the second. Ah! That was really close. That was close. That was close.
Chang, I'm at the command center.
Good timing. Miss Kilmanovic called again. Said the Tarvos officer had a high-tech device on him. The kind you'd need a request email and the lieutenant's blessing to use.
That means an order may have come from the top. I'll see what I can find out in the lieutenant's office.
His name's Whitaker, and if I'm right, his office will be up on the mezzanine.
Did you see the LT before? He was trying to get into his old locker. Doesn't he know his locker is now in Section E?
Yeah, LT was acting strange. I think something's up.
He was fidgety and nervous, all right. Didn't give me that hello smile thing he does.
9 times out of 10, when a superior acts strange, it means one of two things. They're about to be given a boot, or they're firing somebody they like.
Well, can't be me. I don't think the bugger likes me very much.
Hey, quiet down, you two. You never know who's listening.
Fine. Paranoid bastard. Possible code.
Confirmed.
Attention. A live heavy equipment test is currently underway in the storage bay. Please remain clear of the area until further notice.
Shortly was worried that if he doesn't have arms anymore, that it's all good. Just want to pull them out of sight. Somebody is coming near the window there. I'm not sure that's good enough here.
Please be advised.
So, there had been some ammunition that I want to have. Ah, dang it, I took the alcohol. Oh, no. There it is. Crafting parts, also useful. Sorry. Didn't want to jump up there. Ah, the movement is tricky. The locked ones are the best, because there is mostly something inside. Oh. Safe. Loot all the others. Stun gun. Perfect. Oh gosh. This is tedious. Pistol. Pocket secretary. 4826. Reminder. This email. We got a code. No idea for what. The game will tell us, I guess. Ah! That thing we can sit on. Bank. This guy. A lot of alcohol inside.
Reminder.
Oh, this was not locked, was it?
Civilian visitors are not permitted in the offices.
Access point, perfect. Yeah, it's worth looting all of them. I'm sorry. But it's worth it. It's a little bit boring, I know. So, but now I have everyone, right? Got all of them. So anything here? Evoke. An edge in combat equals Kazikram? Tarvos Security Services proprietary language for tactical operations is Kazikram. Kazikram? Kram? Created for condensed and efficient communications in the field, the language uses specific cadence, tone of voice, code words, and numbers to quickly communicate information between Tarvos employees. Using this language properly during combat will put any threat or primary target at a disadvantage. The Kazikram language is ever evolving and changes every 3 to 7 days to prevent enemies and past employees from having any type of advantage in the field. Oh. The language includes codes from many simple to complex combat situations. It also has 178 specific codes for small talk, non-operational communication. Remember all verbal interactions are recorded and reviewed after an operation. If an employee deviates too far from current language protocol, they will be fined, docked, pay. The fines are on a sliding scale and are on an individual basis. Interpol stealing from a lot of people. For now, I'm with them for now. Safe. And I wanted what? To dismantle stuff again. Stun gun ammo that we want to. EMP ammo we keep. This we don't. This we don't. This we don't. Tranquilizer, I hope to get one at some point. Concussion, yeah, that alarms people. Whatever, but it's not really helpful. Regular ammo, no. So, save again. And we have 2 praxis points, right? So what do we want? The jump or the strength? So we can lift and throw heavy objects. Huh? Or the jump. Is this a jump? Quicksilver reflex booster. Perform 1. Oh, I can. Enables military. More increase. Yeah. I need more praxis point. I want to have them all. So I think I'll go with the heavy op. Yeah, as I have now two, I should unlock something. Yeah, I should unlock something that needs two. Multiple takedowns, that's probably helpful. Alright. One more safe.
Confirmed. Moving on.
Men, this is Lieutenant Whittaker. These are trying times. In the streets outside, local police are investigating something that may turn out to be a terrorist bomb. I expect everyone at their best during this lockdown. This means total commitment.
Did you get when this part is playing?
And your fellow officers. And me. That is all. Carry on.
Television.
Unequivocally false. The goal of the legislation is to ensure that they are as safe from us as we are from them. I am not augmented, but I have many friends who are. And most of them are afraid to walk outside of their homes right now, because if they do, the level of hatred and suspicion aimed at them is horrifying. They want to feel safer.
South stairway cover requested. Confirmed.
By the Czech Republic.
Confirm when you're set.
Dang it.
Reminder. Any employees who places or loses their weapons.
Ebook. Tavos mission statement and company bio. Deter, defend, deliver. With headquarters in London and offices all over the globe, Tavos Security Services has solidified its position as the finest private sector contractor in the world. No other security company can equal our record of success, standard of ethics, and professionalism. The company's services include public and private event security, mobile and static security, personal protection, protective evaluations, crisis management, and surveillance. Tavos Security Services pride itself on finding the most qualified employees and treating them with respect. While some of these individuals may have previously been employed by Bell Tower, no one at the corporate or executive level at Tavos Security Services has ever worked for Bell Tower, its affiliates, or subsidiaries. Tavos Security Services is wholly owned private company. Aha. Good. I need something that I can throw. I need to get this one here. I need to lure one of them. Oh. Hello? Can you get suspicious, please? What the hell? Hey, yo! Get over here.
General message.
Ah!
Access to range 3 and close quarters combat room 2 is not possible during this lockdown.
Man!
have something. Leaving coast.
Stay calm.
You're covered.
It hurts. But we got them. We got them all. London opportunity. Hello all. Tarva Security Services is looking for permanent employees with more than 1 year of service at any European or Asian main office interested in working at the Apex Center in London. The Apex Center houses many financial and commercial businesses, a convention center and residential towers. Applicants must be fluent in English and 2 other languages, as conference and attendees will be from around the globe. Fluent English and 2 more? Oh gosh. For those interested, please contact me for the full list of positions as well as the different requirements for each. Please note that only applications that comply with the different hiring criteria will be considered and will receive more details about working conditions. If you are selected, you will be contacted by the Tarva's Human Resources team to arrange an interview. Global HR Counselor. Orion Insta Messaging Autosave. This comes. Okay. William? Did you hear about Buckland's friend, Tim? No. William? He offed himself in Blade 4, walked into the wrong place on purpose. According to a report I saw, he was upset about divorce. What's a divorce? A divorce! Oh shit. He was Buckland's best friend. They worked in London together and was his best man at his wedding. So that's why Buckland's been walking off the bathroom so much lately. He's probably been going there to cry and think about stuff. I thought I heard something involving a kidney stone. We should keep an eye on him anyway. Kidney stone? Shit, he has no luck. When I had one, I was waiting and trying for hours. Okay. I would offer to take him out for a pint, but I don't think that helps his situation. Fuck no, that makes his kidney stone even worse. Oh my gosh. Dishes. Recently, we have noticed some issues with cleanliness in the kitchen area. Many people soak their dishes in the sinks or leave dirty glasses and plates around. We do not have a cleaning crew, and we are convinced that you are perfectly capable of cleaning your own dishes, just like you do at home. We therefore ask for your help to keep common areas clean and welcoming. Please wash your dishes. Next point, silverware. We bought 75 knives, forks and spoons a while ago, and now we have about 15 left. Please bring them back before 1:30 so they can be cleaned for the next day. Nobody needs to hoard dirty silverware on their desk. Many thanks. Those are problems. Alright. Oh well, we did this. Not too bad. Oh, that telephone ringing. So we should probably hack that. Pocket secretary. Maybe we will get the code for that. Commit the door code to our department to memory 1019. Best of luck. So what's to read here? Comedy tickets. Internal listing, sorry. Improv, sketch and stand-up comedy tickets face value. Sorry. I'm selling tickets to an improvisement thingy? Improv, sketch and stand-up comedy show next week in Prague. Right around the corner. I found out that it's occurring at the same time as my father's hearing in Golem City. So sadly I can't go. It's an English language show named Kelpto Above Comedy. It has funny people from England. They are well known in the London underground comedy scene, comedy groups, Firestorm, Gun Show and possible side effects. King Lou and Sir Adam Novak are the hosts. I will sell them at a face value. What's a face value? The original one? Email me, William Myers, if you're interested. This email is set to automatically delete itself in 9 days. Orion Instrument, Buckland's friend, divorce. We read that already. Why does that not show as orc refugees? You are blind. I can't believe you said all augmented people would round it up in a nice, humane way. Safe areas for augmented people, like the Utulek complex, were created to provide safety from orc hate-fueled violence, are actually rife with violence. The problems in the Utulek complex are well known among aid organizations and some news outlets, but there is no other opinion for the millions of augmented people. The fact is that they are not communities at all. They are wastelands with an unstable and disfranchised population crammed together. The police do not come from the community. They walk around with an us versus them attitude, and the people there have resorted to mob justice at times. Karen witnessed their actions with her own eyes. She saw a father of 2 killed by a mob of people because he was suspected of being an informer to the police. Suspected. I'm 18 years old and I can make my own decisions in my life. I'm volunteering to help augmented people whether you like it or not. Karen is there. I will not be alone. People will look back on the horrors that are happening right now, and I need to be on the right side of history. Alright. Face value is basically market rate. Oh, okay. I'll take this. Unfortunately, we do not have... we need to craft things. Oh yeah, we do have... we do have some of these little friends. I guess we will get enough crafting points so we can do that. Let me disable the cameras. Disable, 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 disable. Oh, all of them. Oh, this will help me so much. Oh, yes. Ah! Open. Why not? And alarm panels disabled. Oh, good. Cameras now all disabled. That's great. So where was the other locked one? Probably not worth it just reading some emails, but hey. Alright. Incident the Blades. Approved? Lieutenant Whittaker, here's the report. It certainly was a dramatic month at the Blades. Type of protection, monthly protection for Palisade Black buildings and personnel. Huh. Major incidents notes. As Timmins was an experienced security guard who was newly assigned to the Blades, he ventured into an unauthorized area in Blade 04. Oh, that's what we read before. The automated defenses were triggered and S. Timmins was gunned down by a sentry. An internal investigation found S. Timmins was in a depressed state over the outcome of a recent divorce and may have deliberately ventured into an unauthorized area. Mr. Saridakis. The recurring one-man protest known as Mr. Saridakis occurred 20 times this month. 3 incidents were reported to the Czech police by Mr. Saridakis himself. No injuries to Tarvos personnel were sustained. A new restraining order was approved by local police. This has increased the distance that Mr. Saridakis must be from the building. Okay. The Ladies' Loo. Loo? To all employees, in accordance with Tava's Regional Office bylaws and regulations, please refrain from entering and using the sanitary facilities that have been designated for women. I have pasted the regulation here. Tava's Workplace Regulation 883 EGM 1996 requires accessible sex-designated sanitary facility for all employees at all Tava's regional offices. Please abide by this rule and stay out of the women's loo. We could have female visitor any day by now. We haven't had one in 3 months, but I don't want to have a repeat of what happened last time. If you have any questions or concerns, please send me an email or speak with me in private. Many thanks. Oh no, JC? JC? What do you mean? Jonathan Lee Clark? JC? JC Denton? Well, I'm not sure if I get that. Maybe I'm missing a reference or so. Oh, the original main character. You can access the female restroom. Uh-huh. Ah, okay. And get scolded afterwards. Oh, so, okay. Yeah, I never played the original ones. Okay. For me, Deus Ex is Adam Jensen, not JC Denton. Incident Property Bank. Reference mail. It was another boring month at the prop bank. Okay. Incident Stadium. These org protests are certainly on the rise here. Major incidents notes, org protests and home team loss. This month had a spike in 5L incidents. What is 5L? 5I. WIA. Slight hostile action. Ooh. 121 of which occurred during a post-game riot fueled by the home team loss and triggered by a coordinated org protest. No deaths occurred. Tava's personnel should be commended for their actions. In all of the footage of the post-game riot, it was the protesters who appeared to be the aggressors, not Tava's personnel. Yeah, okay. Alright. So this is luckily... So which one is this? Could be female. I don't see... Probably female. Hello. La la la.
Come! Bloody thing on a pass.
Sorry, I have to interrupt you.
Oh!
Ow! Yeah, you stay here, okay? Oh. Okay.
Schedule update. Post-mortem alarm police operation in the Palisade Bank.
Despite whatever prey underground is saying, this is Eliza Cassell, reporting to you live from
Let me save. Okay, where have we not been yet? I think in the side rooms here. Oh, here we have been. Here we are coming from.
In part one of our two-part look at the human
I have
restoration,
to hack this.
I am joined by the head of the Department of Sociology at Harvard, Dr.
At least I didn't find... Maybe we can find a pocket... Oh, we can go through there. Maybe we find a pocket secretary still, but I don't think so.
It is open to all Tarvos employees.
It's a pleasure to speak with you too. Listen, I know opponents are saying the Human Restoration Act is a step backwards, a devastating...
Be quiet.
Since then, the rift between augmented and naturalism has gotten so wide, so deep.
Good. Stuff. Cameras are off.
Acted as a form of subjugation is false.
It's good. That camera's off as well.
Legislation is to ensure that they are as safe from us as we are from them. Look at them. It's horrifying. They want to feel safe again, and the Human Restoration Act can give them.
Well, there you have it, folks. It
Shut-
sounds like
shut up.
UN Resolution 3507 may be the solution.
Yeah, in the other room there are those... Oh, we do have EMP weapons now, right? We have this one. And we do have 5 shots on this. Oh well, we'll see if we trigger that. I just want to explore the things here real quick. There's still one person up here.
Rejoiced at a decision by the Czech Republic to approve expansion.
General message. Mr. Murray's concealed weapons class has changed location and time. It will now be later in the week, in room 1290.
Cutting-edge security measures have protected the sensitive secrets of biggest corporations and influential.
Good night. Don't fall down. Ooh. Sleep here.
Isaac Hassan, reporting to you live.
Ah, Eliza Kassan.
Ariel is constantly
Be quiet. I turned it off. It's not shutting up. Oh, I can't punch through this yet. I'm missing some of my augmentations. Oh, there we have cameras again that are even active.
Schedule update. Mortimer's last week's operations in the Palisade Blaze has been postponed until next week.
Oh, the camera doesn't see me. Can we hack this? Security rating 1. Yes, we can. Hopefully we are lucky.
Anomaly detected. Trace access granted.
Good. The Ladies Loo, we read that. Blade security code? Aha. 1107, that sounds familiar though. Hey Jackie. Can you go in front? Waiting your reply. I received an order to change the access code. Office. Okay. Hey, Jackie. The security weakness in the Blade 1 was... I was talking... Not to Blade 1. Blade I was talking about still has not been addressed. I've been complaining about it for 3 bloody months. My boss says it's just a maintenance drone hatch and no one could get in that way. What should I do? Go over his head to my local LT, Lieutenant? Should I just shut up and be a good soldier? I know this isn't Warzone serious, but if we are paid to do security, shouldn't we share this vulnerability with the client? There's a record of my emails to him, so I'm in the clear. I thank you for helping me out before and hope you can provide some advice. Okay. Jackie, urgent message, serious incident report, report number blah. Category 1, robotic failure, client employee incident. Oh, is this where it shot the guy? A new security program was installed in all automated defenses and chambers. These new defenses have reduced the amount of warning time that a sentry will announce to a target. Mr. Kinney made an error by stepping foot into an area. He was not permitted when the sentry bot made a warning and quickly switched to kill mode. According to witnesses, Mr. Kinney began crying and then became catatonic. Luckily, a Tarvos employee came to the rescue and moved Mr. Kinney before the sentry became hostile. Mr. Kinney has been given a leave of absence by Palisade Bank Corporation. Adverse or anticipate publicity. Incident occurred inside the Blade 101 facility. Victim is under NDA and cannot speak publicly about it. Rumors may tickle out. Any employee of Tarvos or Palisade Bank Corporation who discusses the matter publicly will be punished, fined, and or terminated. Ooh. Okay, Mr. Kinney was transported to a local hospital and was released 24 hours after being admitted. Lawsuit threat possible? Oh well. Oh well. Okay. There's a camera. There's a guy. Want to buy something? Have a penny? Here we go. Eliza will hunt you in your dreams. Yes, Eliza. Yes, I can. So, I think we'll have to hack this. Uh-oh. Safe. Open.
I remember too. Yes. Of course. I'm sorry, sis. I've done absolutely everything in my power to keep you.
Lieutenant Whitaker?
I have to go. Something's come up.
Who are you? How did you get into my office?
I'm with Interpol. We have reason to believe someone from Tarvos Security Services tampered with evidence at Ruzicka Station shortly after the terrorist attack occurred. You wouldn't know anything about that, would you?
Interpol? What the hell are you talking about? How dare you accuse Tarvos of collaborating with terrorists?
I'm not accusing Tarvos of anything, yet. I came in here off the record to avoid making things more complicated.
I suppose I should appreciate that. But we're in the business of protecting things, Agent. Not covering them up.
Really? You might want to choose your next words carefully, Whittaker. Someone from this office corrupted and telecam recordings taken during the attack on the train station. Tell me who and why, or I'll arrest you for obstructing justice. There's been a terrorist attack and Interpol needs to get to the bottom of it. Help me do that, and I promise if someone here was involved, I'll do everything in my power to ensure it doesn't come down the wrong way. Sounds good.
Listen, Lieutenant. You're either towing the company line or you're hiding something. Either way, there's been a terrorist attack and Interpol needs to get to the bottom of it. Help me do that, and I promise if someone here was involved, I'll do everything in my power to ensure it doesn't come down the wrong way.
That's generous of you. But I've already told you I'm not hiding anything. You can't just break in here in the middle of a lockdown situation and start pointing fingers. Now get out of here the same way you came in. Oh, and Agent, if you ever step foot in this office again without proper approval or actual evidence of wrongdoing, I'll turn you into a ghost. Do I make myself clear?
Hello, I may have come here unannounced, Whittaker, but this attitude of yours is starting to make you look guilty.
I may have come in here unannounced, Whittaker, but this attitude of yours is starting to make you look guilty.
Anyone here is guilty of anything, it's you, for trespassing. You bastard! You're not from it. Alert! All units!
Chang, talking to Whittaker is not an option. I'm gonna search his office, see what I can find.
Okay, Jensen.
Okay. Oh. Secret stash. Steven! Hello there, long time no see, how are you doing? Hey Steven, Mickey, welcome. Duji, 1950 Crow, hello. Thank you for the shoutouts, Annan. Welcome, Steven. Hey Mickey, you're so fine, you're so fine, you're so fine. Hey Mickey! Welcome in. Yeah, thank you for a raid. What have you been playing? Beat Saber. Ah, nice. Yeah, I'm taking a break now, just from VR because I'm sick and I have to wait for 14 days or so until this is gone. I'm in quarantine. Yeah, I got that one. A little bit of Beat Saber. Never hurts, or does it? Depends. It depends a little bit, but yes. Always good. Well, Kevin, thank you so much for your raid. Hello, Raiders. Yeah, normally you would see some Beat Saber on this channel as well, but not in the next 14 days or so. Maybe, yeah, 2 weeks, roughly speaking. I'm a little bit sick. I got a positive test. I have to stay at home and do no exercises, so yeah. Depends on the wrist. Yeah, that as well. I had corona already. I got out on a day before Christmas last year. Sorry to hear. Yeah, I have mild symptoms, so it's okay-ish. I just have to take care that my family doesn't get infected. My girlfriend is fully vaccinated. Our little boy is not, but there is no vaccine available for him yet, so we have to wait. And yeah, we have to wait a little bit. So, we have 2 praxis points. Yeah, welcome in. We are playing Deus Ex: Mankind Divided, natively on Linux. Ta-da! You can see that, the OpenGL version. We have played through the main story already. We are now discovering the DLCs. And this is a story DLC. Just use healing potions plus 50. Just get better soon. At least it's not getting worse. So I had a little higher temperature today. We'll check again, but I think it's fine. I'm monitoring that a little bit. But yeah, mild symptoms like a cold. Yeah, it's not getting higher. It's all good. All good. We have 2 praxis points. I wanted to have the punching through walls. What was that? The arm here? Yeah, that's punching through walls, but that's only 1 praxis point. I want to have that. I want to have the higher jump. And what else? Oh, yeah. This is probably needed as well. How much does this need? 2. And let's take this one. If that happens anytime soon. Also, we want to create more of these. We probably need 2. But let's get 2. Alright. Because we can't hack this. Too high rating. That's why we are going to use our multi-tool for that. So, alter Mann geht es wett. Ja, gute Besserung. Get well soon. See you next time. And Raiders, yeah, enjoy some story-heavy games here in the near future. which will be, well, not only, but Deus Ex DLCs. We are going to start probably another intense game with many hours of gameplay. Thanks for the follow. Who's following? Duji, welcome. How's your name pronounced? Tomorrow's our weekly gaming evening. We are playing, the first game is GTA 5, where we are playing a private group. The second game is Counter-Strike Counter-Seek mod, which is a prop hunt, hide-and-seek mod. And the third one will be Rocket League. So those are the games for tomorrow. Just call me DJ. Alright. Unfortunately, I can't hang out more, Chrome. I need to get some sleep. Gotta get up in 6 hours. Ooh. Thanks for your raid. See you next time. Have a good sleep. Don't forget to shower. Even though I get that. I would be lazy after Beat Saber as well. You're still sweating. Probably you're not ready for the shower yet, because if you just finish your shower, you might be sweating again. But still. Have a good night, Steven. No, you're right, shower time. Yeah. So here's the report. It's our first accident incident with these people. Doctors for orgs. Type of protection. Protection of humanitarian aid. Doctors and nurses traveling to and from the Utile complex. Major incident notes. Monthly pro bono work for charity. A minor car accident resulted in a damaged vehicle and 6 people wounded. 4 clients, 2 Tarvos, all received medical treatment and suffered slight bruises and cuts. No one was sent to the hospital. Okay. Mode change request. Lieutenant Whittaker, the security code to the private room in your office was reset to 4826 as per request received from your email address. If you made this request, you can safely delete this email. If you did not make this request, please secure your account and immediately inform a member of the IT department in person. Have a good one. Are you gonna play Beat Saber anytime soon? As I'm sick, at the moment not. I mean, probably in like 10 days again. I have to wait until the symptoms are gone. And at the moment my nose is not feeling good. I have a headache. My muscles hurt. So I guess I'm going to play Beat Saber in a week or 2 again. Earliest. I have to wait until I'm fine again. Because it's not a good idea to start exercises again if you're not fully recovered. So I will play Beat Saber, but I have to wait. I hope you understand. We are playing VR normally regularly on this channel as well, and twice a week normally, so on Saturdays and on Tuesdays mostly. And I'm switching between Beat Saber, Synthrise and Pistol Whip, because those are my most favorite games. And 2 of them I have a third-person cam because I'm playing those on Linux, and Pistol Whip doesn't have a third-person cam, so no built-in third-person cam, and there's no mod for it. It's too bad. Here's the report. This one is flawless. Monthly protection of the Lancey Investments, international offices and executives. Casualties none. Yeah, that's good. Orc found. Lieutenant Whittaker, after a thorough review of all entries and we read that already. Why does this not update with the red? That's bugged. Okay, I gotta go. Bye. Have a good one. See you. Well, I hope you're watching not only Beat Saber.
Yeah.
What?
Nee.
What do you mean with maybe, Ozone? I don't know. What's maybe? Welcome in. Orc yeah, we read that. Operation code names. Oh. This is not final, but this is what we have so far for our ongoing operations. We are still in talks with several other companies. Operation Carrot, Operation Cherry, Operation Fig, Operation Lemon, Operation Lime, Mint, Pepper, Pineapple, Rosehip, Red Berry, Olive, Vanilla, Jeffries. No, Jeffries is the guy. Okay. So we got the code. 482. We don't need the revolver that we will dismantle. We don't need the revolver regular ammo that we will dismantle. We don't need the combat rifle regular ammo. Dismantle. Pistol regular ammo. Dismantle. Okay, good. Hey, wait, there was one more. This one. Shotgun. Dismantle. Alright. Good night, DJ, yeah. Can't stay, but wanted to swing by and say... Okay, get better soon, have fun all. Yeah, we are continuing with our... even though I don't have to be stealthy, I guess. But it makes fun. Makes fun to be stealthy. It's a challenge still. Oh. Security card. And the pocket secretary.
Melissa, I don't have time for this. The goddamn train station's on fire. I know.
What?
Chang, make sure there's a metro train available for me at Terminal Station.
Did you find out who corrupted the footage?
I did better than that. I'll fill you in on the details back at HQ.
Where does this lead to? So let me read that pocket secretary, yeah. Simon, I can't. Melissa, I don't have time for this. The goddamn train station is on fire. I know your brother-in-law is the one who did it. What? I told you Ark was trying to recruit him. When the police find out he was Ivan, they'll come for me. I can't fix this. We've covered up things caught on camera before. What? If they haven't accessed the station's Intellicam data yet? I'll have to go. I have to do this now. I'll call you, Mel, I promise. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh. Ah, come on. I missed this one. I've been here and I missed that one. Oh, man. Stupid me. Yeah, I can't open those yet.
Natural. It's gotten so wide, so deep.
Shut up.
It's become impossible to cross. We need a timeout. Temporary separation.
If you have any questions or concerns, please contact Liz and Kirkland.
Oh, okay. These are still yeah, now we have to deal with the other guys. Now we have to go there. Okay. Safe.
Check that out.
I can't move him. Uh-oh. I have not enough energy. Not enough health. Oh.
Yeah, Telly knows all about Corbin Corbin. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Take all. Where can I turn off the alarm real quick? Unlocked computer. New employees. Heavy lockdown computers, heavy equipment test, blah 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 blah. Is there anything like a code or so? No, we have no time. I need to turn off the alarm. Where can I do that? There. Oh, I have to hack this. 2. Hey life, welcome. Okay. Oh good, oh good, oh good. We did it! We did that. There's one more person walking around. Down there? Okay.
What made that sound?
Oh, that was me. Hello? You were asking. Oh! Lying on the floor already, but still saying, ah! Do I have more of those? Can I craft more? Oh yeah, the sniper rifle. I need a tranquilizer. I need a tranquilizer one. Tickles Mickey? Oh wait, can we hack this? Is it? No, it's 2. Okay. We don't have praxis point, do we? No, we don't. And let's hack this one. Oops. I want to see what's behind. Unlocked. Cool stuff? I hope so. At least weapons locker. Okay, we got at least some things. Oh, that's another one even. Got a third. What? We got something. How are you doing, live? Hello? Oh, I have to go there. But I think there's more I can get from this room. No? Not really much. There's some crafting parts. Oh, hello. I like vents. Oh, hello. Unlocked. Inventory list. The inventory list from last week was lost somehow. I saw you submitted it, and at the end of the day, and I planned on reading it when I got into work, but when I got in, I couldn't find it. I even reverted the saved file, but I still could not find it. Can I please do another stock report for the equipment and storage and send it to me ASAP? I needed it for my report. Thank you so much. Blah 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 blah. Death notification. Mr. Harrison, we are saddened to confirm that last week's attack of the Bank of Vancouver in Vancouver, Canada, claimed the lives of 3 Tarvos guards. Ooh. The attacks were carried out by 3 unidentified augmented individuals who may not be connected to the NSF. 2 civilians were also killed. Our thoughts and prayers are with them and their families as they mourn their loss. You are receiving this notification because you have worked with the following casualties: Shane Bender, Marianne Fernando. Any inquiries regarding additional details of the attack should be directed to your regional Tarvos operations office. If you would like to unsubscribe to notifications on co-workers, reply to this email with the word unsubscribe in the body of the mail. Gosh. Yeah, that's nice, not that nice. Sometimes the highlight doesn't... I don't need that. Doesn't work as it should. Okay, I missed this door here. Okay. Here we've been. Wasn't there a big door somewhere? So? Okay. Uh-oh. So let me save. My main mission is to toggle the radio off. What? Inventory full? Hey, that's good. That means I can dismantle a lot of stuff. The dismantling continues. And the good thing I learned now that with the icon... Oh, a silencer. This we can use combined with the pistol here. Aha! That should help us maybe. Holo sight combine. Oh. Cushion dismantle. This has this icon. This is a normal ammunition then. I can dismantle that. I don't have to look. This has the EMP icon, so I'll keep that. Laser sight. Combine. Haha! I didn't know there's a laser sight available. Cool. Gas kills people. No. This is normal ammo dismantle. We don't use frag grenades. Alrighty, we're done. Now we can use this. Open, empty. Open, empty. Open, 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 open. Oh, there's Lorben. Oh, well, it's not called Lorben, but it's kind of Lorben. Stun gun ammo. Perfect. Alright. Dismantle more. Got another laser sight. Combine with this one then. Okay. Save once more. Probably we have to leave through here then, I guess. Crafting? Oh, that's a big part of chunk. The ladder is not here yet. What happens if I jump down here and have not triggered this? I don't want to risk. Oh, that's the fireball. What? Oh no, this is... I'm so stupid. This is just I can hack it. It's not the main mission thing. Ah! I'm so... stupid. I thought that was the main mission thingy. Man. But it's not. I hope it's good to turn this thing on. Where's that turret? How many do I have to I mean, I can just use a battery and go through this like this. Probably can use this terminal to disable all of them. Probably not needed anymore, but hey. Oh yes, it's late. Oh, we are a few more minutes, then we are finishing as well. Have a good night. Thank you so much for watching. See? All turned off at once. There's something that I missed. Yeah, I can't go through here. Dang it. I have no praxis point yet, do I? No. Yeah, have a nice night, did I? Thank you so much for being here. And I can't create praxis points. No. Too bad. Would be great. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Probably would have been able to walk through there. So. Where am I here? Where does this go? Or is there any other way? Have I been here already? Oh yeah, I think we've been here. Oh yeah. Yeah, sure. This is where we went in, I guess, or so. Let me check what's through that. But I'm not totally sure if I've been here. But this is a shortcut, probably. Huh? Just for the biocell. Dead end. Where do I have to go? I can't go anywhere else. Okay, I can go only there. Leave this area? Yes. Not too bad, I'd say.
Chang, you got here quick. So let's have it, Jensen. Who's our bomber, and how the hell is Tarvos involved?
I found a recording of Whitaker and his sister. Her husband was recently recruited into ARC. He's the one who carried out the bombing. Probably just a pawn in all this. Someone who was easy to influence. Anyway, the lieutenant corrupted the footage to protect his sister from any backlash.
Great work, Jensen. You get into trouble? There are reports of a break-in at Tarvos.
There's a reason they call Tarvos the best private security company in the world.
Oh, we finished it. Ah, we finished it. We finished the first DLC. Okay. Didn't expect that to finish today. I mean, I was thinking about ending now, but perfect. Perfect timing.
Excellent. Excellent. Yes.
Oh, that's like a, what, 2-3 hours mission? It's like a side mission. That means we have 2 more evenings with Deus Ex, I guess. If the others are equally in content, in length. Even though, it depends though. I don't know if it's longer the way I play it with going stealth. I could imagine that that takes a little bit longer, because if you have enough ammunition and stuff, you can just rush through and kill everybody. But I like to do it the, stealth way. Yeah, also with a rant at the beginning, that was a little bit... well, that took a little bit of time, which we probably could have spent otherwise or so. But well, all good. Made for good content though. Yeah, I don't like to rant really. I mean, it shouldn't be meant as a rant at least. It's, of course, hey, come on, think about it. There are reasons why things are like that or whatever. But yeah, it shouldn't be a rant really, just like, could have been better. Hint. Alright, so we played this. System Rift and a Criminal Past are the next 2. Which I don't know when, because now we are going to have a look at the Expedition of No Man's Sky as well. Tomorrow will be Weekly Gaming Evening, and on Friday Everspace, and on Saturday probably No Man's Sky. We will see how, maybe we alternate a little bit. We will see how this works. But for today, we are concluding this first DLC. That was cool. And we are finding a raid target. Let's have a look. I see Nerd Girl is still streaming, and I'd like to rate her. She rated me a while ago. German streamer, but playing on Linux. And yeah, I don't know if she's going to talk English, but nevertheless, it would be nice if you say hello to her. So we are going to rate Nerd Girl. Haven't rated her in a long time. Wait, that's... Did I mistype? I mistype. Oh, it's triple R. Triple R. Here we go. That's the right one. So, yeah, Beno, thanks for watching. Kripok as well. Dreamer. Vidal is sleeping already. Live. Vicky. Ozund is probably AFK already as well. Your zombies, because it's a zombie game. Your zombies have been Lorbanized. That's our raid message. Please copy paste that. And say with me hello to Nerd Girl. As said, oh, she's working for a German computer magazine and writing articles there, mainly Linux focused, of course. So that totally matches together with the Linux gaming community. Yeah. Say hello to Nerd Girl. Thank you for watching. See you tomorrow for our weekly gaming evening. Have a nice night and bye bye.